Italian and Mexican. When you go to the Southwest, you become more Mexican. I used to be Italian and now I'm Mexican. This is true.
Ya es muy tarde, son las 11 y no llega. ¿Cuánto tiempo estaremos esperando a Hasan? Ha pasado mucho tiempo y no sabemos qué es lo que él está haciendo, cuándo va a comenzar. Todos los días cuando entro yo pregunto ¿dónde está el hombre turco? Y me pongo a llorar. Y de repente mis pantallas se refrescan, la canción está sonando, vamos ya a comenzar. Cuando al fin dice en Los Ángeles, California, es un día bien hermoso, gracias por aquí estar. Como siempre, un tal nombre gris pregunta ¿por qué eres millonario? Y él empieza a gritar.
What's going on, everybody? Fantastic evening, afternoon, pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. Fuck that up real quick. Tom Piker and this is the Hasanabi Broadcast. Coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We are live and alive. Live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one because it's a beautiful Thursday here in sunny Los Angeles, California.
La canción está sonando, ya vamos a comenzar.
Live and alive. And there's a lot of news to cover today. There's a lot of personal news to cover as well. Saludo a Hasan. No grito for you today. Hasan, you were so good on the Tiny Meat Gang podcast with Bryce. Please talk more about that. Yeah, we will. Problem with the Bryce thing is that he's got a little peepee on his head on the fucking podcast. So I don't know if like Twitch would allow that to play or not. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, folks, we're live and we are live, and I hope everyone's having a great one. Hope everyone's having a fan-fucking-tastic one. I'm not necessarily having a really good one. I'm tired. I don't know. I did 2 incredible podcasts though that both came out this week, and honestly, both of them were pretty fucking lames. The TMG podcast was fucking hilarious. I listened to this morning and loved the Great Leftovers episode 2. Yeah. What can we do for you to let you go get some rest, my guy? I can't get some rest because I still have hours to clear. That's why I can't. Like, I still got some fucking hours that I need to do for my contract. Anyway, it's whatever, you know. It's just it's all good. Anyway, folks, it's a beautiful day here today in sunny Los Angeles, California. And this is the part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news. You know what I'm saying? What's going on in my life? What's happening in my life, dude? What is happening in my life? Well, Twitch is fucking dying. That's what's happening in my life, right in front of my eyes. Falling apart. The platform that I have, built a home on, built a community on, a platform that I love is falling apart. It's kind of fucking me up a little bit, having a hard time sleeping a little bit. Or even if I do sleep, I feel like I'm not, getting enough sleep. But other than that, it's whatever. Wait, what? Matt Gaze is joining Twitch? He's going to save the platform? This is certainly... Dude, what the fuck, man? Yeah, I was going to make the child predation joke, but then I thought maybe it's better not to, but Connor went there anyway. Regardless. Oh my God. Anyway, ended the broadcast last night. Finished the Elvis movie last night. My brother was here. We had some Chinese food, which, maybe not the best. Maybe not the best form of consumption. A lot of calories, a lot of carbs in there, but it is what it is. And weekly dose of horny leftovers chat. Wait, let's see what they were saying. Not fair. Poor Hasan. Kiss. Imagine kissing Gravy and not Hasan. It could never be me. Kiss or unsub. Hasan boo. Pride Minute kiss. Are you good? How very dare you? Pride Minute. Pride Minute is upon us. No, I need that kiss. LMFAO. I felt gay. Now Kith. There's your weekly dose of horny leftovers content. How do I release that hold the sugary sweet has on me? It's hard. Fucking hard, man. I know it's hard. Really hard, as a matter of fact. I use it with the substitution. I use I use it by substituting with Smart Sweets. But the unfortunate reality is a lot of those substitutions are really, really expensive. Anyway, Dr. K talked about online gambling. Brother, you just linked me a fucking VOD, homie. This guy was like, bro, Dr. K talked about online gambling. He's read over 300 pages about it this past week. And then it's just a 3-hour VOD. Fuck it, YOLO, I guess. Iran is on fire. Talk about it maybe. Okay, my friend, I've been live for 17 minutes, okay? I talked about it yesterday. I talked about it on the Leftovers podcast. I'm going to talk about it further today. Can everybody fucking calm down? Oh my God. I think I'm like losing my mind a little bit because like everyone is always like, dude, everyone's always like a newsman, news monkey. Go ahead, dance for me, news monkey. Okay, I know it is a very, very important thing. Look, please talk about our new movement in Iran. It's our biggest movement since the Green Movement, and the right-wing Western media is trying to turn it into an anti-Muslim movement. I know, I did give good coverage to it yesterday. What the fuck is happening? Please stop. We will get to it. Anyway, regardless, there's not much going on. I just woke up this morning. I shot Leftovers, and I'm here. The COD beta is out today for PC. Are you going to play it later on? I might. Donald Trump literally had a fucking insane Fox News appearance. Like, there's so much going on in the real world news that, there's not going to be as much drama coverage or anything like that. Unless there are, like, serious, unless there are, like, new serious things that come out. Anyway. Has anyone told you have the similar mannerism to Nick Miller? Who's Nick Miller? I don't know who that is. Any chance for a recap on what we have covered today? I'll check the VOD if anything. Wait, what? Dude, it's been 19 minutes, man. My attempt to show sympathy for XQC, a non-juicer's attempt at empathy.
Better and take care of mental health. Bro. One day, your head's gonna click and you're gonna realize, okay, that you typing that as a good example that you need help, not me.
I mean, yeah. I mean, that's true. Everyone on this fucking platform needs it for sure. We're all nutcases, okay? Every single one of us. The streamers are, the avid watchers are. We're all crazy. There's definitely truth to that statement. But yes, XQC does need, sure.
You can go on the internet, tell them that they need help. Well, I'm chilling, man. I have all my ducks lined up. My life is decent, man. You fix your fucking life, bro. Fix your life, man. Fix your life, man. Fix your life!
Is this Gundam game good? Unrelated to his screaming. Yeah, no. Some yeah, some meh, some no. Gundam game is a higher TTK than Valve, but it's pretty good. Don't worry, we will play the new COD, of course. Fuck. Anyway. Have you retired from Valorante? I didn't play it last night because I wanted to spend time with my brother. Because I just did not feel like it was I did not feel like it was, helping my mental health at all. Okay. Not trying to be annoying, but JCS today, right? Yeah. let's fucking blast off. There's not really too much personal news other than that. I'm just fucking tired, man. All right. Gates is joining some platform. Interview. EA on GMA. We have a good blast off tweet. We have a good blast off meme. Any updates on contract text? New rev split nuke? No. That's funny. I like that, Vorlo. Good job with that one. I did see LeBron Bald posting on the timeline. Bald solidarity from Bron. Respect. You recently dunked on my quarterback, but you should see what my previous quarterback did. Was the butt fumble a Jets quarterback situation or was that Eagles? I can't remember. I don't know enough about. Here you go. Juice it, boys, girls, MBs. Let's get fucking started. Was that Mark Sanchez at the Jets? The butt fumble boys? Man, the Jets have had like a really fucking bad lineup, huh? Your friend was on CNN shitting on Putin, Pootie Poo. Pussy Riot co-founder and activist Pussy Riot speaks with CNN's Jim Squieto about anti-war protests happening in Russia as Russian President Vladimir Putin mobilized citizens for the war effort in Ukraine. You know what? Let's just do this real quick. The butt fumble. Like, I love that the NFL's own broadcast called it the butt fumble. When the NFL is cooking you in the QRTs, it's done, son. Look at this. Look. He hit his own O-line, bro. Look at that. There is nothing better than that, dude. It's not like he fucking went and like got clapped up because like someone was able to penetrate. He just ran directly into the ass of his own guy. Boom. Let's run that slow motion. Dude, I'm coming hard for the Jets today, dude. Okay. I apologize to the Jets fans, but you know, it had to be done. Some of you got one dub last week and have been speaking out of pocket. And then got sat on too, which is pretty funny. Look at that, look at that, look at that. Like, oh shit, never mind. More back than butt. What did Will do to you to deserve this? He didn't. The bussy fumble. Did you ever hear about the wild stuff? Mark Sanchez's coach Rex Ryan and his wife having a weird fetish, possibly more about him. Oh yeah, Rex Ryan used to like toes, right? He was like a big toe guy. Right? Man, the Jets can never catch a fucking break, dude. He was like a big foot guy. I remember. I know so much about like random dumb shit about American football. Like, I only follow the highlights. You know what I mean? Big toe guy, Rex Ryan. Twitch is still imploding. Matt Gaetz is joining the platform. Trump and Missy has secret doxy declassified in his head. And Fox News interview. Kanye on GMA and more. Get in now. Juice this motherfuckers. Let's blast off. Oh, are we kink shaming up in here? What team do you support? No one. If nobody got me, I got me, dude.
There are some questions that people will always ask themselves. Where do we come from? Where do we go when we die? Why is Charlie so short? And what can finally kill a business that's too big to fail? We've only seen this a few times in our history with things like Blockbuster, an absolute titan that completely crumbled. But usually there's some things that a lot of people just believe will never fail because they're so big. YouTube, Google, Facebook, these kind of staples. And among those is Twitch, I imagine. For a long time, Twitch has been the go-to spot for live streaming. Of course, there are alternatives, there has been competition, but Twitch has managed to remain king and sits atop a pile of mangled corpses from shitty startups that just couldn't make it in the industry. God rest the soul of Mixer, gone but not forgotten. And then there's also really niche ones like DLive, which I don't know what the fuck's going on with DLive, but I remember you used to be able to cheer things called lemons, so maybe the lemons are still going well. I couldn't tell you, but all I know for sure is Twitch is still the number one live streaming platform. YouTube is catching up though. YouTube's been making big power moves, but Twitch has still managed to hold on to its stranglehold on streaming. But today I think that crown is threatened. I believe we're about to enter the Game of Thrones here for who's going to be the number one live streaming platform because Twitch may have just publicly committed suicide, or at the very least shot themselves in the foot 1,000 times publicly. Now, before I get into this, I'm not exaggerating. I really do believe this decision Twitch has made is massively impactful for the overall health and longevity of the platform, and I'm going to explain why in great detail. I swear to God, this week has been the most eventful week in the entire history of the cyberspace. Since the creation of the World Wide Web, no week has been this wild. So, today, out of nowhere, at like 4 a.m. my time, Twitch dropped an announcement on a policy update that's on the horizon. And it's a...
Bro, people, this one is so interesting because like people in the labor movement have been hitting me up. Like people, like leftists have been like, dude, what the fuck? Because, unlike all these dumb motherfuckers in the chat who are like, bro, you guys are like, you guys are fucking so rich, it doesn't matter. Other people recognize that this is like a gross violation. You know what I mean? It's just like ridiculous for a company to just turn around and be like, yeah, we're just giving you a pay cut for no reason. It's based on your performance, but we've decided you as a contracted employee will just get a pay cut. Like, you'll be doing the same work if you want to. If you don't want to, you don't have to. You're a contracted employee and you're getting a pay cut. In any other circumstance, that pay cut is supposed to also, simultaneously coincide with like some kind of fucking reason. They were just like, yep, no, we're not profitable enough. Sorry, we're not profitable. Like at a time when like inflation is happening, at a time when inflation is fucking happening, they were just like, nope, doesn't matter. Here, Adam hit me up about this too. Twitch is cutting creator pay by nearly 30%, and their explanation for why is transparent bullshit. Twitch is Amazon, so why are they citing the rates they charge other businesses? This is like McDonald's claiming that it costs them $3.99 to make a Big Mac is a straight up lie. The fact that Twitch is unilaterally cutting pay to its biggest stars is proof that the creator economy is a scam. These creators are the only reason Twitch has an audience in the first place. If they organize and work together, they'd have massive leverage to fight back. I agree. The other alternative is that like there are a couple problems with this. Because the barrier of entry for streaming is going to be Like last time in the entertainment industry, there was a massive fucking work stoppage in an incredibly unionized part of the field, Writers Guild. We got the invention of reality TV, right? And the reality is that, once again, the same shit it can happen on Twitch, but you'll just have alternative substitutes. Like you're always going to have rats. You're always going to have scabs, especially when everyone has a fucking phone and a camera. So any level of organization is going to be an incredibly difficult one. It's one that people talk about, let's say, but there is no better opportunity than this. Unionize literally millionaire streamers, monkas. A lot of streamers are not millionaires. Like the level of scabbing, like the likelihood of scabbing in that field is so fucking insane that I don't know how this would work. Hear me out. Twitch will close down after YouTube fixes their chat. Then Amazon will step in and rebrand it as Amazon Gaming, where the rev split is 5 to 95%. 100%, especially when you realize that the streaming community within itself is at odds. Yeah. Obviously, players are unionized. There are long-standing players' unions in every fucking industry. And it is certainly a good idea. But would people watch scabs? They won't be experienced/decent? Yeah, bro, yes. Calling smaller streamers who want their big break scab is a bit hurtful. I get your point, though. What? Yes, bro, it is. That is scabbing. In the invention of some kind of fucking streamers union, dumbass small streamers that like think that this is their opportunity to shine would unironically be scabbing because it'd be fucking themselves over. You know why? Because if those little streamers become big streamers down the fucking line, if they're lucky enough, they would get fucked over by the same platform because there's no mechanism to push back. That's what scabbing is. That's why strikes are supposed to, have solidarity. My man was like, man, that's what you just described as scabbing, which has like historic precedent. And it being like a unironically self-defeating act of selfishness. The most capitalist thing you can do. That's actually hurtful that you're calling it what it is. Corey Doctoro says, when Amazon bought Twitch, the story was that the new conglomerate would be more efficient and that would benefit everyone, streamers and audiences. That's the story we hear about every anti-competitive merger. It is always a lie. Of course it was. If you'd like an essay formatted version of the story to read and share, there's a link. One major efficiency that the Amazon-Twitch merger was supposed to produce, lower bandwidth costs. That's one of the largest expenses associated with running a streaming service, after all. And Amazon Web Service is the 900-pound gorilla of cloud computing. This is true. They've bought or built tons of infrastructure, and even for the parts of the stack they don't own, they are so big they can demand preferential treatment. Hypothetically, cheaper bandwidth leaves more money on the table for the creative workers whose labor generates Twitch's revenue, but that's not how it's played out. In an incredible blog post explaining why Twitch is unilaterally canceling its highest tier royalties, company president Dan Clancy blames the change on the cost of bandwidth. And like, I've met Dan. He strikes me as a good dude. Okay? Interesting guy. Okay? So part of me does believe that Amazon is the main reason for this. It's not like Twitch independently, but Amazon is the main reason that is just like, yeah, no, you need to be more profitable. You need to be more profitable. I'm not shifting the blame away from him. Okay? Obviously, he is the president. And obviously, I am currently getting fucked over by this, so don't make no mistake, okay, on where my allegiances lie, if you think that's the case. But I do believe that Twitch being under the banner of Amazon should fucking get some, like, at least additional help from Amazon. Instead of Amazon being like, nah, you need to be fucking profitable, bitch. You need to be profitable, bitch. Doesn't matter if we fucking run the back end, the most costly part of this endeavor. The reason why they're doing this is because they want to turn profit. You don't have a grandfather contract? How could I be grandfathered when I'm the grandson, motherfucker? What do you mean, grandfather contract? No, of course I don't. I went full-time on Twitch in 2020. Profit has a tendency to decline, folks, not to get all fucking Marxist with it, okay? The rate of profit is always going to fall. So you got to look to different avenues to squeeze as hard as you can. Once you have effectively monopolized a certain sector, then you can fucking take profits. Then you can increase your profit margin slowly but surely. And if you don't want to do it by, I don't know, going back to the granddaddy, going back to the Big Mac, okay, Amazon itself and saying, hey, there is a way that we can at least try to turn this around. It's just that it would eat away at Amazon's profits, which is like renegotiating or trying to fucking lower the costs of video hosting, no matter how much of a behemoth that is. Or they could increase, subscription revenue or whatever. I'm sure they got quants and mathematicians that are trying to figure that out. I have one. They aren't that grand. They forced a lot of us to update it because they didn't allow name changes before, so you had to make a new account and resign a new contract before. Yeah. The reality is that Amazon recognizes that in the live streaming space, Twitch is the top dog for a multitude of different reasons that I mentioned yesterday. And for that very specific reason, they can fucking increase the pressure, okay? They can just turn the pressure valve on. How can you do that? You can either turn it on the consumers, you, the viewers, the chatters, or you can turn the pressure valve on the fucking content creators, the workers in this circumstance. So obviously, they decided to turn the pressure valve on both at the same time. How do they do that? Well, they farm you for harder. They farm your impressions for more dollars by monetizing your impressions, by forcing more ads and higher ad density on the platform. Higher ad density on the platform on Twitch is very different than any other fucking platform itself. This is the most enthusiastic, captive audience you could ever get. The average watch time on this platform is bananas. It's higher than the fucking Super Bowl, as Devin Nash always points to. So obviously the CPMs are pretty fucking high, and there's a lot of inventory that is currently going unmonetized. Amazon's like looking at that with their mouth salivating, saying, hey, we need to run more ads. We need to run more ads right now. But of course, unfortunately, they created a monetization structure that is too good without ads. That's precisely why myself and a lot of other top content creators never really ran a single fucking dime of ads. Part of that was because Twitch was also taking an insane, mountain of the, revenue from the ads that were being generated. So they don't like that. This is not philanthropy. This is not charity. Okay. This is Twitch, baby. You got to make money bucks. Amazon's already dumping a lot of its own fake dollars internally in the form of Prime back into Twitch Prime. And then also on top of that, they're probably bearing the cost of video hosting. Is there any public info on how much Twitch is making per year? Yes, $2.6 billion, a 41% increase in year over the course of the past year. And yet they are still tightening the fucking budget. Okay? Austerity is upon us. Pretty funny that austerity is upon us at a time when inflation is also upon us. Cost of living is going up. Twitch is like, hey, sorry, creators, we're also going to give you a 30% pay cut. Bananas. Absolutely fucking bananas. Okay? No, that's not gross profit. No, Twitch is not a profitable company. As an artist, I'm so happy that people can make and buy the art I make on stream or other platforms. I'll make more on Etsy than on Twitch. Yeah. Amazon would ban streamers before letting them unionize. Here's a blur from a big union-busting law firm. Reading union avoidance law firm Littler Mendelssohn's annual Labor Day report. Plenty in here to spook your company's in-house counsel. We are on the cusp of witnessing what has the potential to be one of the most pro-union eras in modern history. Holy shit. Littler says the top-down approach to union organizing has flipped entirely, moving into a less predictable grassroots direction. This new paradigm can be confusing for employers, so you may want to consider seeking the advice of outside counsel. Obviously, part of that reason is because they want to make money. Union-busting law firms are going to make a lot of money by saying, you know, unionization is happening everywhere. You better get fucking excited. You better lawyer up, is what they're saying. Amazon already probably has an in-house team that deals with that, considering what Chris Smalls did to their distribution facilities. Maybe they'll turn it on fucking Twitch if ever such a thing is supposed to happen, if it were to ever happen on Amazon. Anyway, get back to Corey Doctorow. With most streamers, Twitch takes half the money they earn. That's a big chunk, which Clancy justifies by citing continuous investments in the products and people that make your growth possible. Yeah, that's not a fucking good reason. He describes some new features that have increased the revenue per audience member since Amazon's 2014 acquisition of Twitch. But for Twitch's most valuable streamers, the ones that courted most aggressively, there's a better revenue split. 70-30. The worker gets 70%. Amazon takes 30%. These are the deals that Clancy is unilaterally canceling. Clancy says it's not fair that the company's favorite streamers should be earning more than the majority of streamers, which is a pretty good point. Except the real point is that everyone should be getting 70-30. Not some people get 70-30 and then others get fucked over and get 50-50. Especially on subscriptions, because subscriptions are entirely between the streamer and consumer. You're literally violating your own product that you're trying to fucking make money off of by making it additionally. Here's the problem. Okay? Here's the fucking problem. When you take subscriptions, which is a membership, which is directly between the fucking consumer and the streamer, okay? And you turn it into something that is, you know, funding the dollars and funding the pockets of the platform, consumers have no allegiance for the fucking platform. Like, why the fuck would they subscribe then? You're literally cutting off your own revenue stream because the number of outside subscribers that join the fucking platform and subscribe to their favorite content creators is going to fall. It is an idiotic fucking move, okay? I'm sure they've done the math on that internally, thinking that this is going to give them immediately in the short term a big revenue boost, okay? Especially from the top content creators, but it's fucking idiotic. Okay? Especially because streamers can just turn around and be like, all right, well, I don't want my own fucking sub growth, then fuck it. Honestly, about 40% of the reason I'm subbed here is because of the platform and how it's improved customer experience so dramatically over the last 8 years. Wonder if they're moving to sell it off. No shot, bro. You crazy? Wait, so what happens when a 70-30 streamer grows into a 59-50 streamer, 50-50 streamer? At some point, there's a line and a sudden pay cut, right? Yes. Anyway, gifted subs will drop a lot, I think, but that means more viewers will watch ads. Yeah. And that is part of their fucking metric. I assume that they want more people to watch ads. They want streamers to make more money off of ads. That's why the ad rev is 50-50 now, which is a ridiculous split in comparison to YouTube where it's 70-30. But I don't have a fucking ad rev at 50-50. I never did. And that is a mountain of revenue that they're just collecting off of me running 1 minute of ads. A fuckload of revenue that they're collecting off of it. And of course, they want everyone to run way more than just 1 minute. Like way fucking more. I'm looking into ways of trying to figure that out currently. Okay? But it's ruining consumer experience. Do you not have pre-rolls? I just finished watching 3 ads, clicking on XQCs, and you have none. No, I do. I just ran 3 minutes of ads in the beginning of the stream. That's the reason why you don't have pre-rolls. That's the reason why I do that, by the way, in the beginning of the stream. I run a 3-minute ad break in the beginning of the stream because a 3-minute ad break means that you will not have any pre-rolls served for the first hour, which is something that I didn't even fucking know, by the way. You need to run fucking 3 minutes of ads an hour for it not to be for you not to have a pre-roll. YouTube ads are 55.45. Oh, okay. On $5, you're getting $2.50 and taxes. Let's say 40%. You only get $1.5. But this is for places where sub prices are $5. Yeah, exactly. Like when you give a $5 subscription, the after tax pocketed money for the streamer is $1.15 fucking cents. I don't have an issue with the high taxes, by the way. Do not misunderstand me. But it is a little ridiculous when it's like people are doing the mental math without even fucking comprehending what's happening there. But part of the reason why I took a contract was literally because I wanted to manage the ads that you see. And I literally fucking took an L-ass contract originally because I thought I could run 1 minute of ad and that was it. And I would run it whenever the fuck I want. That was not the case. They still have pre-rolls on top of that. You know what I'm saying? Anyway. What he doesn't explain is why the solution to unfairness isn't to just give all the streamers a 70-30 split, especially in light of all the new revenue he boasts about. After all, nearly all of Twitch's costs are fixed. Adding new monetization feature costs the same as whether there are a million Twitch streamers or just 2 of them. That means every streamer boosts the dividends from the new monetization features. The major variable cost for Twitch, the cost that changes based on the number... Oh my god, my hair is so fucking broken. The cost that changes based on the number of streamers on the service is bandwidth, which may be why Clancy blames the clawback on it. But this is weird. As Sam Biddle wrote, Amazon's charging Amazon so much money to run the business via Amazon that it has no choice but to take more money from streamers, which is so fucking insane. Like, that's insane. Twitch's position here appears to be incredibly that Amazon is charging Amazon so much money to run the business via Amazon that it has no choice but to take more money from the streamers, the workers themselves. Just remember, this is like Disney World raising ticket prices, citing the costs associated with Mickey Mouse's salary. Just a lie is not insane, it's a lie. No, I do believe it. That's the other part of this. I do low-key fucking believe it. Okay? Straight up. I don't even fucking think it's a lie, man. I think Amazon is such a fucking weird, gross platform that they straight up are just like, yeah, be profitable or we're going to figure it out. I mean, you can't even say, or we're going to figure it out. They could just say, be profitable. We're your daddy. Amazon has to pay for electricity, rent, etc. of data centers. The servers are normally charged out to paying customers. The more Twitch uses more, the more it costs for them. Yeah, no, I understand that. I don't think Amazon is forcing them to pay retail, though. That would be psychotic. Straight up. Basically, they've elevated AWS costs for all consumers, and even if Twitch is a consumer that is owned by them, they're still a consumer. Yeah, I know, but it's nuts. I think they're working for making their turbo, $6.99 to not see commercials, so the money will go right to them. Yeah, but that's also another way to siphon like subscription revenue off of streamers, making it having less incentives for streamers to be on the platform. Like if they're taking away membership from you, they're like taking more of the membership prices from you. When other platforms are offering like 12%, 8% deals, right? Like Patreon. That's fucking insane. That is like a complete insane moment right there to be like, oh yeah, sorry. It's the same as basically saying Prime is over. And everybody knows once Prime is done, like a lot of people will switch over to YouTube because YouTube has better monetization. It's just the truth. The moment that like monetization becomes more manageable on YouTube and better on YouTube in comparison to Twitch, you'll see people start to move over there for free without the fucking bag. The moment that you start seeing big streamers move to YouTube unprompted, the moment that you start seeing more streamers like Ninja doing multi-platform streaming, the moment that you start seeing that is the moment that like Twitch is probably going to, perhaps too late, recognize that like they do not have like the most replaceable labor force. Mixer is the only reason why YouTubers were getting better. Why does XCA Twitch monetization is better? Twitch monetization is additional. That's why it's better. Always remember that a lot of people who make a fuckload of money on YouTube still come here and stream on Twitch. You understand? Why? Because that's just additional revenue that they're making here. Even with like the weird costs associated with it. But the moment that they decide to like force ads on people, you're going to see people like Germa be like, I'm done. I'm not on this platform anymore. You're going to see people like Charlie probably say, I'm done. I'm not on this platform anymore. You know? So they introduce 8K streaming and then resort to cutting pay to streamers and try to reach profitability. 8K is fucking, who cares? I don't care. The idea that we need 8K streaming is a fucking silly one. It's just dumb. It's so fucking stupid. It is so incredibly fucking stupid. 4K streaming, 8K streaming, doesn't matter. Completely unacceptable use of fucking bandwidth. No reason for it. So when the Twitch salary leaks occurred, was that before or after Twitch's cut? I think that was like, with Twitch's payouts only. So that was after Twitch had taken a cut already. Anyway, it's not a very plausible explanation, especially when there's a far simpler one sitting right there. Amazon is cutting the wages of its workers because it can. The streaming industry is highly concentrated, and Amazon is the largest player. It's where audiences go to get their streams, so streamers who want to address that audience need to submit to whatever terms Amazon imposes. It's the truth. And streamers have no leverage because there is no fucking union. Whatever negotiating leverage creators were able to exert at the start of their tenure on Twitch has been incinerated by the growth of Amazon's market share, which is ironic because, like, we contributed to that. You know what I mean? Like, the more great content that we produce on this fucking platform, okay, the more people want to stay here and not go anywhere. Obviously, the platform's own bells and whistles contributed that to that as well. But, like, streamers are the ones who are still the content creators. You know what I mean? It's fucking so stupid. Oh, 8K bitrate, not 8K resolution. Sorry. Yeah, I mean, I don't give a fuck about 8K bitrate. Straight up, I don't care. Anyway, so Amazon has torn up his contracts and handed those creators new ones. There's a name for an economic arrangement where there are just a few buyers and they put the squeeze on sellers. A monopsony is true. In the economic literature, monopsonies are considered especially dangerous because they're able to extract concessions from their suppliers far more easily than monopolies, which the concentrated sellers can from their customers. Monopsonists who represent just 10% of their sellers' business can start running the screw. Amazon's pretty frank about this, as I talked about yesterday. This is how Amazon has monopolized the e-commerce space. They treat the players in their marketplace like they're fucking contracted help, and they literally could just turn around and be like, "We're gonna buy your business. We like the things that you're selling," and if they say no, they put a price on it. And the guys say, no, we're not going to let you do that. Then they're like, okay, well, we're just going to make the product anyway, push you down on the Amazon marketplace, make the fucking product ourselves, and then drive you out of business and then buy you outright if we want to. In its investor presentation, it describes its flywheel, bringing customers by subsidizing below-cost prices, lock customers in with Prime, extract price concessions from businesses that have to use this platform to reach these locked-in customers.
That
Here.
improves the experience even more, and the cycle continues. Here's how Amazon describes its flywheel. Lower costs lead to lower prices, which create better customer experiences, translating to more traffic, which then attracts more sellers and thus a better selection. That improves the experience even more, and the cycle continues. Amazon calls this a virtuous cycle, but it's not virtuous. It's anti-competitive. Here's what's really going on. Amazon's strategy has always been to lock in its customers. One way it does this is by putting digital rights management on ebooks and audiobooks, which cements readers to Kindle and Audible. Another is by offering fast, free shipping to Prime members. Once you pay your annual fee, Amazon becomes your default whenever you need to buy something.
Locking in its customers lets Amazon lock in its suppliers too. Publishers and small businesses can't afford to give up access to Amazon's increasingly large share of the market, so they keep listing their goods there, even when that's bad for their business long term. Amazon's lower cost structure is just a euphemism for shaking down its suppliers and workers.
Yep.
Amazon uses its market power to demand steep discounts and high fees from those other businesses as a cost of selling on its platform. It uses that money to subsidize low prices, which has the effect of eliminating competitors who actually pay fairly.
This is identical to what happens with Twitch streamers, man. I mean, it is. We're contracted employees. They know we're going to be here. First, they give you sweetheart deals, which are not really that sweet, but they're sweethearts in comparison to fucking what you can get on YouTube, because they have better products, better revenue products like gift subs, the Twitch Prime, which is a major subsidy if you want to consider it a subsidy. Okay? And then they go, hey, you've built a community on this platform. We love you. You're a part of the family. And then they turn around and say, hey, we're going to take fucking 30% of the revenue that you're generating for no reason. Like literally, they're like, sorry, things are really expensive. We're going to take 30% of the revenue. That is just completely unacceptable. No other fucking business would you be like, yeah, that's fine. But of course, because streamers are one, unionized, and two, on top of that, streamers are not unionized, and two, make a lot of fucking money and are doing something that everyone thinks like, oh man, I could do this too in the same exact way. People just turn around and go, hey, yeah, fuck you, don't complain. And I say this personally as like, someone who isn't, if I choose to take a deal, someone who wouldn't be impacted by this.
As time goes on, that means Amazon suppliers have even less choice. Those low prices also lure more customers, who then get locked into Amazon's platform as well. The shakedown grows more merciless and damaging as Amazon's flywheel spins faster and gains ever more momentum.
I just don't understand the point of disparaging small streamers if they don't assume all the risk of a strike, whilst not guaranteeing them actual benefits. Negotiate benefits only help them. If their careers can manage to survive a strike, what sort of assurances can we make for them? What? Well, that's why you can't just like fucking put a strike together impromptu. That's not a thing that you can do. That's why you need to organize before you do something like that. You need a streamers guild or some shit. You can't just do that. You can't just like decide to fucking, we're doing a strike tomorrow. That's not how this works. I've talked about this a lot. You know? Anyway, this flywheel's at the center of California's antitrust case against Amazon. The company grabs so much of its sellers' revenues that they must raise prices, and higher prices spill all over to all retailers thanks to Amazon's most favored nation contracts. For 40 years, the entertainment industry has grown ever larger and more profitable, even as the share of those profits going to artists have fallen and fallen. To solve this, legislatures have granted creators more copyrights, longer terms, lower barriers to enforcement, higher penalties for violations, and yet the problem has only worsened. There's a reason for that. The major factor in suppressing creative workers' wages isn't copyright infringement. It's monopsony. 4 major publishers, 3 studios, 3 labels, 1 trade book distributor, 1 cinema chain, etc., etc. That is exactly the reason. That's why, ironically, whenever they fucking do copyright infringement, the artists themselves don't give a fuck. Because every single piece of legislative action has still been on the side of capital. We have talked about this a million times as well when we did the fucking DMCA conversation. And I told you that I don't give a fuck about copyright. And that the only people that give a fuck about copyright are not the independent artists themselves, even though there was a couple brain-broken, dumbass fucking, I have a Spotify with like 8 fucking streams. I actually do care about copyright. Like, suck my cock! The real people that take advantage of fucking copyright are the studios. They're the labels. Fucking lawyers. This is the problem. Every single piece of legislation has always sided with capital owners with respect to like creating more opportunities to protect your revenue. Why would a creator ever sign an exclusivity contract with Twitch moving forward with these changes? Creators are less locked into the flywheel than ever. Just multi-stream without a Twitch contract. Incredible take. Beautiful take. Brilliant take. You know why? Because if you don't have a fucking locked-in contract, Twitch literally just says, all right, we're just taking the revenue that you're generating on the platform. So technically, what they're trying to do, okay, and most people don't even have the opportunity to get a fucking contract. What they're literally saying is most people can't even get that contract. But even for someone like myself, one of the top content creators who could, who has exclusivity deals that is lined up, they're basically saying you either take this exclusivity deal, regardless of whatever the fuck is in it, okay, and suck it the fuck up, or just go to a deal where it's literally fucking 50-50. You know what I mean? And we can even lower that number in the future because you have no mechanism of change. Wow, brilliant, man. How much did you thought about that? Me? A lot. This is my livelihood, ultimately. Oh, not you, the chatter. Yeah. Factory I work in was acquired by a company called Novalex, who own multiple different factories, and now the company's been acquired by the company Apollo. Yeah. If top creators all went on strike, Amazon would notice. Asman worked out his alt stream that has no subs or ads, cost Amazon $150K a month by their own numbers. Yeah, that's bullshit, man. That's not true. Most people don't know, but they opened talks for 70-30 at 500 subs. That was the baseline. Yeah. Back in the old day. When they considered you a premium partner, back in the day, that's when you could get a 70-30 additional deal. So that you could like literally take more of the profits that you were generating. There are innumerable choke points between creators and artists where giant companies can simply demand that creators hand over whatever copyrights they've been given, along with the lion's share of revenue those copyrights generate. That's the thesis of choke point capitalism, how big tech and big content captured creative labor markets and how we'll win them back. There it is. NDAs, declaring NDAs over accounting and fraud, unenforceable in California, Washington, New York, the 3 states where most creative contracts are signed. There's a lot going on there. Will this have immediate repercussions, like streamers leave right away? And do you think YouTube's going to jump on this offer stuff? No. YouTube is a gigantic mega corporation that's, picking and choosing and just like trying to dip into Twitch's, top content creators wherever they can. But the reality is it's too big to fucking maneuver fast enough and change its entire live streaming structure, especially when they're making fucking mountains of cash on their VODs, their actual moneymaker in the international marketplace. Live streaming as a method of revenue generation is marginal. Live streaming as a revenue generation engine is something that Amazon is betting on because it sees it as the future of content creation. Because further down the line, if this takes the place of TV, which it has for a lot of people, okay, then all of a sudden, you're the fucking top dog in TV. Imagine owning the entirety of TV. I don't understand how scabs work for streaming though. Like others can stream, but it's not like if all the top streamers stop streaming, viewers would just go to the next streamer, right? I mean, there is definitely an element to that. Twitch would take a big hit, but as long as people are still there, as long as consumers are still there, they're gonna find something. They're gonna find someone to watch. You know? Moist said if it wasn't for chat, nobody'd be on Twitch, lol. Oh yeah, we started with the Moist video, which we should get back to. And he is right, by the way. The community that you can foster on this fucking platform and the live back and forth that I have with chat is unmatched. The kind of content that I produce in the political sphere is literally irreplaceable. Okay? That's it. It's the truth. Not to like suck my own dick a little bit here, but I'm going to do it, okay? And I'm going to suck the dick of chat as well. But there's a reason why no one can fucking recreate this, okay? Partially because this can only happen on Twitch, but also because I'm a fucking psycho. I'm an absolute psychopath. But that's it. That's the truth. That's the reality. Okay? And even then, I can't do this on YouTube as well.
Doozy. So buckle your seatbelt and keep your hands inside the ride at all times because we're going in deep. This is downright baffling that they thought this was a good idea. So the announcement is all about their revenue split, as well as a couple of other things that they briefly touch on. But the big focal point here is what they're going to be changing with their streamer revenue split. For those that don't know, when you stream on Twitch, you can have subs. If you're an affiliate, a partner, you get a sub button, which is something that viewers can click on and pay you like $5 a month to support you, as well as get emotes in return. Now, streamers split this $5 with Twitch. Twitch takes 50%, 50% goes to the streamer. However, for as long as I can remember, they've also had a 70-30 split where 70% goes to the streamer and only 30% goes to Twitch. That's something that isn't exactly secretive. It's not something that's only existed in hushed whispers behind the dumpsters or anything like that. It's been something that's been publicly discussed for a long time. The 70-30 split was reserved for like partners on the upper echelon of streaming. And for a long time, I, as well as pretty much everyone else on the platform, has always said that the revenue split across the entire platform should be a flat 70-30 for all creators of all sizes, to match YouTube at the very least. YouTube is 70-30 for all their streamers. 70% to streamers, 30% to YouTube. But Twitch, that deal is only reserved for the select few partners that get that. Everyone else is 50-50, which makes no sense, honestly, because it should just be a 70-30 split straight up.
Yes.
Now, when I first saw this...
Like, no one is saying that it is fucking incredible that, like, Twitch is taking money. Like, yeah, they need revenue. They need to generate revenue so they can, like, operate a site. There's cost to this shit, right? Like, I get it. I understand it. It's just that as a business, they are personally gearing that towards what the competitive rates are in the market. They're not doing it off of like, what's best for the fucking streamer. They're doing it off of what they can get away with. And when there was more competition in the marketplace, no matter how laughable it was, like Mixer and shit, they were willing to do more competitive deals and deals that were offering you. Ew. Representative Matt Gaetz just retweeted me. I'm changing my Twitter name. Hold up. Hold on. Can you see it? Someone screenshot it quickly. Fuck, I said tracking. See if I can do it again. I'm going to try again. Okay, try it again. He unretweeted it already? Fuck! No shot. Did he? No, I changed it. I changed it to something shorter. Yeah, Gates FBI investigation for tracking minors. No, I changed it. I thought I changed it. Gates pedo FBI investigation. There it is. Screenshot it quick. Holy fuck. Can someone send me a screenshot of the Bloomberg child predation thing? I wanna reply with that. No, I want to reply with a screenshot of the Bloomberg child predation. Hold up. No, not just like, I want a screenshot of the article because I just... Dude, oh my God, you guys are all doing the same thing. Stop sending me the fucking... Yeah. There you go. This is perfect. There it is. What's he gonna do? Ban me from fucking Florida? He can suck my dick. Well, I'm not a minor, so he probably won't, but allegedly. Bro beefing with congressman? Dude, you don't remember? I was also beefing with fucking... Oh, this is perfect. Thank you. Motherfucker is like literally joining Twitch right after child predators use Twitch to systematically track kids. Like, come on, dude. I beef with Ted Cruz. I beefed with Ted Cruz. I beefed with fucking Kayleigh McEnany when she was the White House press secretary. I've beefed with a lot of fucking, senators, White House press people. Anyway, Madison Cawthorn was supposed to come on the fucking stream. I don't know what happened. Chelsea, I just texted you. He ran, but not really. Yeah, he ran away. I mean, he wheeled away. I'll be in jail if I do this in India. Glad to be here. Yeah, I mean, I'd be in jail if I did this in Turkey, too. Anyway. I love that he hasn't deleted it yet, though, which is pretty fire. You know what I mean? Respect. Respect. He just really loves the next generation. You know what I'm saying? This will be on CNN? Nah, no shot. I don't think so. I did beef with Dan Crenshaw, too. And he didn't see that coming. What is this? Glad to be in a room where I'm one of the oldest people.
You can edit video. You can open and unlock an iPhone. That can be very difficult for others, especially in Congress. I'm just glad to be in a room where I'm one of the oldest people.
Oh, God. He deleted it? Did he? No, it's still there, man. Here, I retweeted it on my own. Dan Crenshaw couldn't see the depth of my joke. Yeah, dude. He lacks perception. Honestly. He just couldn't see it. I mean, just retweeted something else. Wait, really? This one's better. Okay. Dan Crenshaw has a real rookie hole. Man, that was one of the funniest things that happened in this entire fucking Twitch drama shit. This Twitch drama cycle was like XQC describing his new terms. XQC unveiled his new terms. One of them was rookie haul, and I will never... It's just great. I love that. Brilliant stuff.
This announcement be posted, I got starry-eyed. I was like, holy shit, Twitch is about to cop the fattest W in internet history with this announcement. They're going to announce that every streamer is getting a 70-30 split. This is what everyone's been wanting for years. Let's fucking go. But then the reality set in. Just like a man who unfortunately came home early from work and found his wife cheating on him, I was devastated. Because what they actually were explaining is that they were just getting rid of the 70-30 deal altogether. They explained that they'll no longer be offering the 70-30 contracts to any streamers, as well as mentioning the alteration to existing 70-30 premiums. So creators that are already used to the 70-30 deal.
Like their answer basically is like, what are you going to do? Not stream on the platform? Suck my dick. You understand that, right? That is literally what this is. This is like, oh yeah? Oh yeah, dude? You don't want to fucking... You don't like the deal that we're giving you? Aw, guess what, dude? Guess what, dude? What are you going to do? Not stream? Fuck off.
Will maintain 70-30 up to 100 grand, and after 100 grand, it then goes to 50-50. So instead of bringing all creators up to 70-30, they bring everyone down to 50-50. And I'm sure a lot of you think like it's unreasonable to expect them to do 70-30 deals for everyone, but it's really not. They're backed by Amazon. They have a massive purse that they could tap into for moves like this. YouTube has 70-30 deals for every streamer. Like, that is the standard. And you're telling me Twitch, which is the literal #1 streaming platform and has been for a fucking decade now, can't match that deal? How is YouTube, which is only just now really starting to figure out the streaming space, able to do a better job at something Twitch pioneered? It's kind of fucking crazy to me. So Twitch came in like a burglar in the night, but instead of stealing a television, they just stole 20% from the creators that helped make their platform pop off in the first place. According to some of the math I've seen floating around, overall this is a 29% decrease in revenue for streamers that were on the 70-30 deal. But again, that's for the upper echelon of streaming, so they're gonna be fine, you know? Your heart shouldn't be breaking like, holy fuck, they're gonna be homeless now. It's a slap in the face to them for sure, but they're going to be okay. They're very well...
Yeah, I mean, it's literally a 30% pay cut.
Well off, but you would expect...
Like, there are instances where, like, a 30% pay cut is justifiable, right? Like, let's say there are additional benefits that you get, or there's, like, a new revenue mechanism or something that's in play, and it's a very costly one, and that's precisely why they're doing it. They literally didn't even do that. Also, what Charlie probably doesn't realize is that there's a concept called price leadership. In industries that are already heavily fucking, monopolized, or industries where there's verticals where there's a oligopoly, what they will do is follow Twitch's lead. So Twitch does price leadership. You know who else will follow suit on that potentially? Fucking YouTube. So this ruins everything. It ruins other places as well. And I think people don't recognize that either. What if they reversed it where the top is 50-50 and the bottom is 70-30? They didn't do that. The bottom was always 50-50 and the top was 70-30. They're taking the top 70-30 and turning it into 50-50. Everyone should be 70-30. This is insane. Pitting fucking small streamers against big streamers is idiotic. Everyone, it's literally their money. It's your money that you're giving to the streamers. You're not paying Twitch. You're not like, oh man, when you subscribe, you do it for one reason and one reason only at the Hasanabi Broadcast, because you like the broadcast and because you want to avoid the top of the hour ad break that's coming in 22 minutes into the top of the fucking hour. Okay, you're like, I don't want to see fucking ads. So I'm subscribing. Okay, you're not, none of those reasons is like, oh man, I really want to tip my landlord today. You know what I mean? You're not like, I would really want to give a tip to Twitch. Okay? Nobody's going, I'm tipping Twitch today. They're doing great with the bandwidth. Okay? No. You're like, I'm paying $5 a month to no longer see the fucking ads on my favorite broadcasters stream, and I like them. I think he deserves it. Or you're like, I already have a fucking Twitch Prime and it's free because I connected my Amazon Prime account to my Twitch account. Or you're like, I got enough money. I got a paycheck. Fuck it, YOLO. I don't want other people to see the ads, so I'm gifting motherfuckers like Actually Carlos or Swerve7. Both gifted 5 gifted subs, allowing 10 people to no longer see the ads. Here's the 1 minute ad break now, by the way. Nobody is like, oh man, I'm really excited to fucking tip Twitch. I can hear the news now. YouTube upgrades new tab to strike at Twitch. And then remember, like, we're fucking doing, like, I'm doing 200 hours a month, man. Like, that's not easy. That's 10 hours for a normal work week. 10 hours a day from Monday to Friday. Like, look at this. Twitch takes 50%, YouTube takes 70%, Fanhouse 90%, Fansly 80%, OnlyFans 80%, Patreon 88 to 95 depending on plan and features, Ko-Fi 95% or free or 100% for gold members. Like, these other platforms that don't actually host video, obviously, can offer insane memberships. Danny Penguin gifted a tier 3 sub to Congressman Matt Gaetz. Jesus Christ, Danny Penguin. Lizzie Gobbler, thank you for the 5 get the subs. Mellow, Lemon Jello, and Actually Carlos, thank you for the 5 get the subs. The one and only Red September, thank you for the 25 get the subs. Nuts.
If they're taking 20% back from those streamers, you would expect Twitch to be using that money to improve the platform, or being like, you know what? Since we're taking this, here's how we're going to make the platform better for viewers and for streamers. But they're not. They're making it worse. They continue to shit where they eat. They announced this.
Like, they want to fucking do ad. You guys remember when Adpocalypse happened? Obviously, that has a different name for Twitch than YouTube, when, like, they just started literally running ads without you having any say. And they were blasting motherfuckers in the ass, like, nonstop. Okay? They were just going absolutely fucking bananas. They're going crazy. Right? And that was nuts, right? People were like, oh, this sucks. I don't want to fucking do this shit. But guess what, dude? That's the future. That's what they want. They want to fucking blast ads everywhere. Kinder Surprise 217, thank you for the 5 get the subs. Professor Soup, thank you for the 5 get the subs. Remember, one of the things I said at the time when Adpocalypse happened was that it is so unacceptable that they're running ads without asking me on my own fucking platform, on my own content, that I'm just using their services to host, you know what I mean, ultimately, right? That, like, I think that is so fucking unacceptable that and I'm so powerless to do anything about it that I don't know, I might, like, potentially move to a different platform. Thank you, Kinder Surprise, Blue Lou 95, and Creed HR for the 5 get the subs. Facial recognition is designed to recognize whether we are actively watching the ads or not in the future. Nice. Is this not an overreaction by streamers, though? It's only going to affect the top streamers with the best contracts. They already have plenty and get the first 100K a month. No, not 100K a month, 100K a year. Like, obviously, nobody cares for Amazon making more money, but Twitch isn't even profitable. Obviously, the ads are shit, but Amazon has no reason to allow Twitch to stay a drain forever. No, brother. Like I've said already, this implies that they can do it to everybody, and they are doing it to everybody. They were doing it to smaller streamers already. Now they're doing it to larger streamers. It will literally quite frequently continue to happen. And the main reason for why they're doing it is because they want to serve more ads. Why don't you recognize that this ruins the consumer experience? You as a chatter are going to get face fucked with more ads, okay? They want to be more profitable, and they're showing that they don't even give a fuck about any content creator on the platform. They're literally just turning around and saying, we're going to take 30 fucking percent of your revenue that you've generated with your memberships. That's crazy. Yes, XQC does run 7 minutes of ads per hour, I think. This is not actually Congressman Matt Gaetz, man. You guys are so dumb. But that's funny that you said that.
Part in the same blog post. I guess like the first part was supposed to be the bad news, like hitting you with the cold water right away. 70-30 contracts are gone. But here's the dessert. Here's the good stuff coming. Our recent bump in ads revenue share to 55% as part of our ads incentive program is a great way for these larger streamers to make up most, if not all, of that revenue. How can you be this out of touch? It's mind-blowing. The shamelessness here to try and pitch this like a positive or noble thing. Yeah, so you guys are making less money on subs and Twitch is making more. So what? Boo-hoo, cry about it. Just run more ads, idiot. You stupid asshole. Just keep playing more ads for us, baby. Keep greasing the machine. More ads. That'll solve it. They're like fucking Mr. Krabs over here with this insatiable greed and their fixation on ads. They're trying to make Twitch like TV where you get 15 minutes of ads per hour. It's crazy here. Right now, the maximum contract on Twitch is 4 minutes of ads per hour. Yeah, it's not as much as TV, but that alone right there is still significantly more ads than you're going to get on YouTube. Plus, Twitch's ads are significantly more intrusive. They're unskippable ads, whereas YouTube has skippable ones. Like, they're just so behind here. And they're trying very hard to push these larger streamers to do as many ads as possible. By taking away that 20% and then like bumping up their split on ad revenue as a way of kind of like nudging them like, hey, I know you missed that 20%. Why not just click that 3-minute ad button one more time?
Wait, what the fuck? It's actually him? No shot, bro. Wait, what? Bro, one of his staffers is going buck wild. Wait, no shot. Is that what his like account links to? Twitch.tv Congressman Matt Gaetz. No fucking shot. No way. I don't believe it. There's no fucking way. One of his staffers has got to be a fucking fan of mine or something, dude. What the fuck? Oh my fucking God, it's him. Oh my God, it's him. Oh my God. It's literally him. America First is inevitable. US. MAGA. Suspicious user ban evading. It's actually him. Wait, why does it think it's a suspicious user? Why is he flagged for ban evasion? Dude, there's so much happening right now. Matt Gaetz' move to Twitch is like blowing up in his fucking face. The account was created June 15th, 2022. Does that mean he has another account? That means he has a staffer. He has a staffer who is like either a fan of mine or a hate watcher that is currently on this account writing shit. Right? That's what that means. Suspicious user ban evading. Meaning like I banned one of his fucking staffers. Yeah, I got homophobic chicken. Fuck yeah, baby. Maybe that's why he's a tier 3 subscriber. I'm eating homophobic chicken. Free Nestor, bro. I'm losing my fucking mind right now. What is happening? I know someone gifted him a sub, by the way. That's why he has a tier 3 subscription, but I actually didn't think that it was like literally him. Anyway, man, this platform is so sick. I love our wonderful little platform, man. Great.
For us, maybe 2 or 3 more times so you can actually get back to where you were. It's horrible. It's not only bad for streamers who don't want to run ads, which is all of them. The only streamers that run ads are the ones that are contractually obligated to. It's also awful for viewers because it completely ruins the experience. Again, these are unskippable ads and they will go for literally 8 back-to-back-to-back-to-back-to-back-to-back-to-back-to-back ads. Nobody wants that. It's a terrible viewing experience. It's dog shit. And that's going to be even more prevalent should this change go forward.
There is one streamer who likes to run ads as
let's dive into why I
XQC.
believe this change will have a massively detrimental effect on the platform as a whole. I think what's going to happen here is like a full-blown exodus. I feel like this is going to be straight up Matt Damon being sent to Mars here. There's going to be a lot of
AdQC.
top-level streamers, I think, that no longer exclusively stream on Twitch. You might remember recently Twitch made a change to another policy which forbids streamers from streaming anywhere else once they're a partner. That got lifted. So as just a normal partner, you can simultaneously stream on Twitch and YouTube if you want to. That doesn't apply to the streamers that have the 70-30 contracts. Those are much more strict. And those contracts, they ask a lot of the streamer. From ad incentives, which can go up to 4 minutes per hour, all the way to the stream hours they require per month, which can go from like 160 to 180 hours, which is a lot. That's a big ask. And a lot of the streamers are used to that. They've been grinding that for a long time at that 70-30 mark. But now, with that 70-30 mark completely changing and going back down, they're going to start to wonder, is it worth it, you know? Like, they took a huge hit to their sub revenue, but they're still grinding for less money. Why would they then stay exclusive with Twitch when they can just not renew their contract and simultaneously stream on Twitch and YouTube? Or, better yet, why not go to YouTube, who's going to pay them a bag to get there, like straight up 7 figures worth of doubloons, straight big schmeckles to go over there? Why wouldn't they just take that, go to YouTube, which has the 70-30 split they're used to, as well as significantly more lax contracts? Ludwig recently showed his hours streamed for a month, and he's not even breaking 120 hours. That's nothing on Twitch.
I know his hours. They are much lower than that. He's just doing it for fun at that point. I've told you this already. Mine are 200 hours a month. Yeah. I do 200 hours and my fucking ad revenue and my ad revenue share is insane. Think YouTube but flipped.
Twitch. Whereas YouTube, it's more lax. It's the 70-30.
By the way, this makes it additionally funny that everyone is always like, Hasan, you're so fucking spoiled, you fucking Twitch streaming bitch. It's like, bro, I literally work 200 hours minimum a month. Fuck my dick.
What you're used to. The ads are less intrusive and
Work Omega Law. I know, bro. I know. It's easy work. It's not backbreaking work. And I love it. That's why I do it. I've never seen another industry where there's so much disdain for the people whose content you're consuming. Like, motherfuckers would complain about me eating. I'm literally eating on the job. Okay? I guess sex work is the other one, but I mean, there's additional shit on top of that. It's so much harder.
And there's no huge ad requirement in YouTube contracts that I know of. And you're getting paid to go over there. Why the fuck would you stay on Twitch? Twitch has nothing at that point. The only thing Twitch has over YouTube then is the chat. And Twitch chat is a million times better than YouTube chat. Just straight up, that is an objective truth. 100%. But if YouTube ever fixes their chat, then there's really no reason to stay on Twitch. And even as a viewer too, because once all of these new policies roll out that they've announced here, the changes, your experience as a viewer is going to be worse because you're going to be inundated with ads constantly. It's going to be like fucking brainwashing with how many advertisements that'll be shoved down your throat. It is killing the big streamers' motivation to stay there because YouTube is just the better offer. It's the better deal. And if you don't want to exclusively stream on YouTube, why wouldn't you just simultaneously stream on both then and double dip, double fist here? There's no reason to be exclusive on Twitch once this change comes, because all it's going to do is be an added stress and a worse experience for your viewers. Because once you take this new Twitch contract, you're going to have to run more ads, which makes it an unwatchable stream. When there's a ton of ads on a stream, I leave. Most people do, because they're super intrusive, they ruin it. No one likes the ad breaks. When I do an ad break, it's because I went up to go pee, and I'll just run ads while I'm peeing so no one's missing anything. But I can't piss fucking 5 times an hour in order to hit the new ad density requirements. Like, that's, my bladder's not built that way. I'm not a fucking superhero, right? With great power comes great pissing, but I'm just not there yet. It's just super stupid. Like, they're not even addressing the problem with the ads with how intrusive they are. They're still pre-roll ads, which immediately kill discoverability for smaller streamers, because if someone's clicking on a stream they're unfamiliar with, they're not going to sit through 6 ads that play against the creator's will. They'll see the ads come up and they'll immediately leave, so now they've lost a potential new viewer. Like, the ads are a huge problem on Twitch that are not being addressed. Instead, they're just doubling down on the current ad status, like how they pre-roll, how they're unskippable, and just subtly push streamers to run more of them in order to make up for lost revenue that Twitch took back from them. It's just such a fucking backwards idea that they had the chutzpah, the gall, to try and spin as something noble. When you read this blog post, they write it as if they're some saint. Like, as if they're doing the platform a favor, like this is somehow a good thing. When under no interpretation of this policy is it a good thing. I don't know how it can possibly be spun as a positive thing unless people really fixate on, wow, creators get a little more percentage of the ad revenue. Oh, that's great. I can't wait to see more ads from them. It's just so fucking insulting. And then they even had the audacity in this policy update to mention how expensive it is to run the site, as if anyone is surprised by that. It's Twitch. Of course it's going to cost a ton of fucking money to run the site. You know what else costs a ton to run? YouTube. And you're both backed by massive corporations. You can both afford it. I don't know why that was there in the first place. They slid that in there as like an explanation for why they can't do 70-30 for all the streamers, but it just left a bad taste in my mouth because it doesn't really seem like, it doesn't compute in my mind how Amazon, who owns Twitch, can't somehow figure out a way to compete with YouTube with the 70-30 deal. Like, how is that possible, really? But just to wrap it all up, my point is, I think this policy will drive most of the top streamers, as well as a lot of their viewers, off of Twitch, at least exclusively on Twitch. Because it's going to be a worse viewing experience should this go through, because the streamers will feel obligated to run more ads, even if it's not in their contract. Just the lost revenue that they'll experience from the 70-30 going back to 50-50 is going to be enough to make them want to run those ads in order to make up for that. So that's going to be a worse experience for their viewers, and there's not going to be really any incentive for them to stay on Twitch, because YouTube is just legitimately the better deal, and like they are offering a better deal than Twitch is, just like altogether. So a horrible L for Twitch here today that I just wanted to talk about a bit. Well, that's about it. See ya.
To the latest on the war in Ukraine, and Vladimir Putin.
Video overall, big L. Do you think Twitch will change course? No, dude. They said they were gonna do it. Bro, who's an ideal Reddit moment from you from Encyclopedia Andes? After child predation report exposes still unpatched vulnerabilities U.S. Representative Matt Gaetz, alleged ephemophile, investigated sex trafficker, begins broadcasting on Twitch. What an insane title. What a title champion, dude. New mogul mail on the Twitch changes. Yeah, I almost watched it this morning, and then I just called Ludwig instead. Who is supposed to come. I watched like one frame of it. I watched one frame of his mogul mail, and I called him to make fun of him. Because look at this fucking color gradient, dude.
How's it going, boys? Welcome back to Mogul Mail. You might notice I'm in a hotel right now because I'm on vacation, a little conference that I have to go to, and I brought a vlog camera, you know, just to vlog. But instead,
I literally watched this much, and I called him, and I was like, how the fuck do you call yourself a fucking YouTuber, and you can't even shoot a vlog with a normal fucking camera? Like, my man, what is this, dude? It's so gray. Someone in the chat said, watching from the UK. Yeah, he's tuning live from the UK, bruv. This is the sunniest day in the kingdom. The kingdom where the sun used to never set. What the fuck? Okay, Aiden. Aiden says, what the fuck you saying?
I woke up to an absolute shitstorm from, Twitch headquarters. Now, yesterday they had the greatest PR win in their entire history when they banned gambling. They had like 250,000 likes on Twitter. They were trending. Everybody was loving them. And then today, the day after their greatest PR win, they decided to take an absolute shit in front of everybody with a message from their president, Dan Clancy. Why not a message from Emmett Shear? Because I am also a believer of Moist Critical's theory that he doesn't know he's working at Twitch. It's a huge conspiracy. He's an AI robot that they've hired to just nod his head at board meetings, but he doesn't actually work there. He's not a real human. Anyway, this is the message, and it's part of the Washington Post leak that came out like a few months ago, now confirmed true. They're cutting all creators' pay. Now, it's not technically all creators' pays. The way it works right now on Twitch is that if you get a subscription and you're a normal affiliate, you just start streaming, you get 50% of that money. But for almost every major streamer that you want to name right now that you can think of, they get a higher percent split. 70% of the revenue, 30% goes to Twitch. It's the same revenue split, by the way, that YouTube has for memberships. So it's not that weird to have a 70-30 split. Now, it's not all creators. You know, there's some really big creators like my friend Atriok and Stance, for example, who don't have this because they kind of stopped giving it out. And there's a sneaking suspicion the reason they stopped giving it out is because they were going to get rid of it entirely, which is what Twitch just did. They just announced.
Notice how I didn't say my friend's Hasan? Because we're not friends. We're enemies, okay? That's right. That's my declaration. He didn't say my friends Stans, Atriok, and Hasan because we're not friends. We are enemies, okay?
That they're removing the 70-30 split. Now, let's not be mistaken. Most creators are on the 50-50 split. However, pretty much all the viewership, right? All the creators that have about 90% of the viewership are on the 70-30 split. And this is going to impact all of them. It's like a 28% pay cut going from 70% down to...
Like, at this point, I'm not going to lie, I just want Tish to do better just so I can gloat to Ludwig. Like, that just one. Give me one fucking dub, man. Every goddamn day I tune in and the platform's like, yeah, now... if you want to fucking stream on Twitch, we're just going to have to whip you in the back, okay? We have a guy that we hired who's going to come to your house and he's going to slap your face every hour, okay? You just have to do that. Well, there's nothing else you can do about it because what are you going to do? Are you going to stream on another platform? Fuck you. I just want one fucking day. One day where I can turn around and be like, fuck you, Ludwig. How does that feel, man? Huh? I know you got the bag at YouTube. And I know you got like sweet lack of hours, okay, in comparison to mine. But just for one fucking day, the Gamba dub was so sweet. It was so sweet, even though YouTube already has like some safeguards for promoting gambling. But it was so sweet. I didn't even have a moment. I didn't have a fucking moment to just experience it because we were involved in some other shit going on at the time. It fucking sucks, man.
50%. I don't know the math. Someone told me that once and I'm just repeating that number, which is a big deal. It's a big deal. And they're kind of trying to Trojan horse it. They're trying to softball the initial launch of this by saying we'll keep the 70-30 split for everyone who had it for the first $100,000. That way you can still pay your bills. But after that, Twitch gets the rest. Why did they do this? What was their big reason that they needed the extra money? Well, they had three. One, it is unfair that some people get 70-30 splits and some others don't get 70-30 splits. To which my solution is give everyone 70-30 splits, but fair enough. The next problem is that they need money really, really bad. They went really in depth in the article on how it costs X amount of dollars using Amazon Web Services to pay for a 100 viewer streamer to be live, and that it doesn't make economic sense to give them a 70% split because they're basically losing money just so you guys can stream on their website. To which I say bullshit. Absolute bullshit. They gave like the regular market rates for Amazon Web Services as if they don't have a better rate. All right, you can't call up Daddy Bezos for just a slightly better rate for the little teats that Twitch likes to suck upon. And also, that's not your issue. That's not the issue with money. I mean, there's two major issues, and this is now confirming my suspicion. The first one, Twitch is a very bloated company, an incredibly bloated company that has way too much overhead for not nearly enough output. I cannot, on the top of my head, name 5 products in the past years that have come out that have really changed Twitch for the better. But they have hundreds of engineers, so there's not a lot of sense to be made there. I think they have too many higher ups. And then the second thing, and this is I think going to be a problem 3 years down the road, Twitch Prime. I mean, Twitch Prime is just a subsidy that Amazon pays out of their pocket to Twitch and to its streamers for free, basically. And it just enhances all of the paychecks of every streamer on the platform. It's an amazing product. It's an amazing product. And it's why Twitch will stay the top dog over YouTube, because you just make more money. People can literally give you free money with their little Amazon vouchers from having Amazon Prime. I think it's going to go away. I think this is the start of the change of Twitch. There's been internal pressures for probably years now to become more profitable, or actually just become profitable at all and stop hemorrhaging money. And this is the first domino that has fallen down, is slashing creators' pays. But it never makes sense to me to go for your golden goose that's making your money, aka the streamers. Right? Those are the people who are literally making you money. It makes way more sense to try to, slim down your overhead and maybe come up with new business strategies that are more sustainable and, have a sales team that's able to keep everything up and running. Because here's the thing. Their whole argument was predicated on the fact that it costs a lot to run streams. Great. You don't even have as high quality streams as YouTube. Now, YouTube, to be clear, worst streaming platform right now. I gotta say that, all right? Don't tell my partner manager, Jeffrey, but it's true. It's true. Having said that, it's worse because of the things that are not the actual streaming service. YouTube has like a 3 times higher bitrate that it allows than Twitch. Twitch barely allows you to have a high quality 1080p stream. Not to mention that they throttle lower tier streamers. They throttle smaller streamers in high traffic hours and prevent them from being able to scale down their stream so that people with worse internet can watch them. But YouTube obviously does not do that. They have a higher bit rate. They have a way better player that you can scroll through. So just, it blows my mind that is the reason. They need 28% more dollars from XQCs, Hasans, all those streamers, rather than, not fucking with the golden goose that pays their big bucks. This also is a PR nightmare because it comes the day after YouTube just had like a home run announcement where they announced they're actually monetizing.
Fuck, I was literally not paying attention. What did he say?
My mind that is the reason. They need 28% more dollars from XQCs, Hasans, all those.
This motherfucker only mentions me when it comes down to how much money I'm making, dude. We're enemies. It's fine. We aren't friends. That's why he didn't say my friend. That's why he should have probably stated my enemy Hasan. Okay? Because it's true. Also, don't, hold me to this, but he's supposed to be on check my logs, don't want to spam, 0 timeout gang. Bro, you were about to get timed out. Pay money Webby as a chat as an idea, collective action down the road. Let me guess, a strike for streamers? I know. You have to unionize first. Let's finish this.
Streamers, rather than, not fucking with the golden goose that pays their big bucks. This also is a PR nightmare because it comes the day after YouTube just had like a home run announcement where they announced they're actually monetizing shorts. Now, I briefly talked about it yesterday, but it's a big deal, right? Like,
that's the one thing I don't understand about Lud. Why is he so weird when it comes to you? Just genuinely curious. I'm joking, man. He doesn't bring me up because he is very risk averse, and he probably thinks I'm controversial to bring up or something. But there's no love lost. It's just I'm joking.
The way that YouTube Shorts, TikTok, and Instagram Reels worked in the past was that there was a set creator fund that the company gave, and then the creators would have to disperse that amongst all of the people who are making videos. But the problem is all those platforms are also growing, so the amount of videos, the amount of views that the platform would receive would increase, but the pay would not, because the creator fund is what it was set at when it was originally created, like $10 million for YouTube or whatever it was for TikTok. Now, YouTube has announced that it's a percent cut. They're going to basically throw in ads in between shorts, and then you will get some of the money from those ads in a percentage format, which I think is way, way better, way more sustainable, and should make creators more excited about making shorts. Now, the split's a little bad. I don't love the split. It's 45% for the creator, 55% for YouTube. I think the logic was something like we also have to build a platform and deal with music licensing and all that great stuff, which fine, but it also just breaks the precedent that they set with their normal ad rates. Like if you post a video like this, I get 55% of the revenue from the ads sold on it, and YouTube gets 45%. So it just sucks to break precedent. Having said that, it's all kind of made up numbers. I kind of realize that. They just make it up. They could have said 47%, they could have said 50%, and we would just kind of have to go along with it because the platform is the big daddy and we are just the small children suckling
He recognizes that, and that is the truth.
on teats. I have a teat thing today. I don't know where that's coming from. I'll stop that for next time. Anyway, that's about it, boys. The shorts fund and the shorts breakdown going to be huge for all the shorts creators and Twitch, come on, just at least delay the announcement. Am I crazy? The greatest PR win of all time yesterday. YouTube announced like a really good monetization thing. Just like wait a month. They're not even enacting their 70-30 to 50-50 split until June 2023. Did you really have to announce it on September 21st? Probably not. Anyway, more shitstorm on Twitch. And hopefully it all goes back to normal tomorrow. Hopefully.
What the fuck is his color grading? Bro, YouTube doesn't pay him enough. He doesn't. When he said one take, when he said, well, I'm a one take Jake, he meant like literally. He doesn't even care about the fucking filter, bro. Oh, fuck. This was a great opportunity for me to go, what do you mean? It's actually perfectly colored in. You could be colorblind. Wait. You guys don't see all the color? Holy shit. Is this the first time you're recognizing that you're colorblind? Except there's so many other colors on the screen, so it doesn't work that way. Anyway. Matt Gates replied to you, Hassan. Matt Gates, XQC. Yeah, he's learning. He's learning the language of the juicers, you know? The audience that he wants to captivate. That's not real, chat. It's a joke. Bro, I fucking called the smear campaign. What? Is the retweet still up? That's kind of fucking wild that the tweet is still up. Glad you and Matt are getting along. Which needs to stop gay people. Okay, how about you guys stop this joke? God damn, bro. People are going to take it seriously. Why are all my fucking editors and like fan channels competing with like who can be the worst to me? I hate that. How about you stop being homophobic? I'll never stop doing what I love. You will never stop me from doing what I love. Cheers. How can I be homophobic? My chick is gay. My chicken. I'm eating gay chicken. Someone said average ally. Man, I thought we established that it doesn't fucking matter. Like, Chick-fil-A is dank. You know what I mean? You can't combat that. What are we doing? Are we just like lying? Are we just going to make up lies now and act like Chick-fil-A is not fire? It's fire. Wait, are you transphobia too? Am I transphobia? Yeah, personified. This man is a VIP in your chat?
Twitch streamer. Hasanabi.
Dude, I'm gay as hell then.
Pulls open my logs. Makes me feel noticed. Like I mean something. It would mean so much more if he wasn't a fake, grifting leftist. I keep trying to tell him, but my words just aren't getting through.
I think it's the reason why he likes me so much is because I am fake. He's fake too. Okay, that's why.
You post in chat. What about your $3 million house? What about your car? And mods keep timing me out. C-Mac or something. The dude who really likes puppy play. How can I let that happen to me? Like, everybody keeps asking if I'm okay, but I'm not okay. He keeps opening up my logs, and I'm just not okay, man. I'm not okay. I'm not okay. It's just one of those days. My favorite Twitch.
Are you a biphobia? Because if you are, I'm going to try and cancel you for buying a computer. What? The Surgeon General may have brain damage, judging by this tweet. Yo, I met this motherfucker, bro. This might be an unpopular opinion, but I love ice cream cones without ice cream. Happy National Ice Cream Cone Day. I met this motherfucker and he was actually unironically wearing this exact same outfit, which he's supposed to wear. Okay. There's something wrong with this guy, though. What the fuck? This is my Surgeon General, dog. I'm seeing the top of the hour ad break. You know what I'm saying? Hey, what does the Surgeon General say about the top of the hour ad break? An apple a day keeps the doctor away. A subscription a month keeps the top of the hour ad break away. At the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, where you get 1 free Prime subscription a month. You can also get gifted a sub if you're lucky. Holy fuck, dude. I'm just spitting today. It just sucks because like these ad breaks are 30% less important. Not 30%, 30% off the total rev, around that much. But can't wait to get $1.50 in my pocket from your subscriptions, boys. Ryan Samari, thank you for the 521 gifted subs. Just the 1 minute ad break. Now, actually, Carlos, Classic Fig, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Hassan the Ally. Do not tell Hassan Piker you are transgender. Why? Why does this have 10,000 likes? What is wrong with everyone? Jesus fucking Christ, dude. He pushed me to the ground and said, "This is for betraying the Turkish race." Before spitting on me and landing a flurry of blows, it was then that I got it off easy, but we have to be careful. This could happen to you too. What the fuck? Wait, there's still people? Yeah, by the way, this person doesn't even follow me. What the fuck's going on there? Like, at least usually when people make these jokes, they're like fans. You know what I mean? This person straight up is like, wait, look at the replies. I kind of don't want to. I'm scared, but... He is anti-trans? Wait, what? He is anti-trans? I remember when he was on coke doing podcasts, he denied, of course. And like many progressives, as they lose the spotlight, they lean into the right hard. But this news, ... interesting. Bro, why are you writing like you're a fucking anime antagonist, bro? This dude thinks he's L. You are not him. You are not him. It's like, interesting. He thinks he's about to ponder into some, trans trussy, okay? Not gonna happen for you, Derek. Not happening, Derek. Goddamn. Listen, I don't know. She got a nice OnlyFans. Good for her. Who the fuck puts ellipses on a fucking tweet? I can smell this fucking tweet, man. Dude think he's Hemi Neutron. Oh, that was an incredible invention of wordplay, straight up. Yeah. And no, I'm not cosplaying. We're just that similar to each other. Lol. Yeah, this is one of the fucking best. God, I got scared. No, he just doesn't like me, which is transphobic. Pretty much how I see it. Ha! Bro, this dude is trying so hard. Look at this man. Look at Derek over here. Oh my God, he's got a fedora in the PFP. Stop playing. Wow. Let's see. Yes, I am okay. Hasan is weaker than he looks. Okay, most of these are just joking, I think. I think they're joking, man. Chill, check his bio. Might be an extended bit. Well, I'm also exaggerating my reaction. I don't know if you could tell. What is this? Hasan when he sees this?
You fucking...
That's a good reply. Most of these are joking. I think you're too pure for the internet. No, usually when people make posts like this is like an ongoing bit that fucking Prezzo started because he's gay and I'm homophobic. And now like people post stuff like this all the time as a joke, but then like usually it goes way outside of the intended demographic of like people who are in on the joke and turns into people being like, dude, he's so fucking transphobic. I knew it. I always knew it. It confirmed all my suspicions. Like there's always like 50% of the fucking tweets after like one big groiper. One big like groiper fucking turns around and is like, you know, posts it and they'll be like, yep, that's it. I knew it. This confirms my biases. Cockroach. He's such a Turk roach. He's such a cockroach. He's such a Turk roach. He's such a cockroach. He's such a Turk roach. Blah, 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 blah. It's like fucking so dumb. This you? What? Yeah, Boomer, stop. Wait, did he actually, did Poke actually post this? Don't tell Hasan it's your birthday. I literally encountered someone like that the other day, had to explain. It's funny because it's like, it literally always is like people who are themselves transphobic, like unironically, yelling about how hypocritical I am about being supposedly transphobic. And it's like, bro, you're actually transphobic. Like, shouldn't you support me? Like, why are you not turning into a fan then? You know what I mean? It's like they just don't care. They just don't like the vibes. Yeah, you own a house, vibes ruin. How does Gates still have that tweet up? Is he not embarrassed? I mean, you know, he is being investigated by the FBI. So maybe he's not embarrassed because it is truthful. So he's like, I'm going to keep the tweet up because there is truth to this. There is a active pedophile investigation being conducted on Matt Gaetz. Actually, it's a phebophile investigation being conducted on Matt Gaetz, Matthew Jebediah Gaetz. All right, I'm literally leaving this platform. This is it. This is too much that... Is that his middle name? No. The ongoing bit is that I always... Someone said phase of phebophile. Phase of phebophile coming out and being like, well, age of consent laws are pretty arbitrary, right? I mean, if minors can get abortions without parental consent, like, you know what I'm saying? I mean, constitutionally speaking, like, haha. Face up, boys. Oh, Jesus Christ. Look at this Romeo. Look at this Romeo and Juliet card I have. Oh, so good. Which is hosting a YouTube webinar on September 29th. Nice. Eddie Barback. One time at a restaurant, I saw Hasan force the waiter to show their bank account balance, and when it was under 10K, he dumped his drink on him. True, I did that. Classic me, dude. Classic running bit.
No, Harge, don't be a pussy. You be first. Come on, let's go.
Why is this so fake? I would have expected her to at least like put some back into it. You know what I mean? Like say it with your chest. Like, you fucking pussy. Give me some gift subs right now. You fucking bitch. You know what I mean? What are you, fucking poor? Disgusting. Like, she literally, like, oh, you're such a pussy. Like, she was so nice. She was nice. She's too nice about it.
Come on, Harge, don't be
Thanks,
poor.
Timothy Champagne.
You already did $1. Guess what? I'm
Stop.
literally getting
Stop.
60 cents.
All the fucking subs. Johnny Sore, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Win my heart for boyfriend season. Least annoying vegan, thank you for the 5 gifted subs.
Okay, you don't sub right now. 3, 2, 1, you're getting banned. 10, 9, 8.
I donated too much to that chick, really? Meet the newest member of FaZe Clan, FaZe Foe. FaZe Foe has been signed on to our LGBT phobia team. Okay, the meme is over. I can't keep my account like this any longer. FaZe Clan. Seen this about you? Is it Carter? Let me guess, it's the Carter short. One day or 1 week? Chat decides. 1 day or 1 week? Chat! You decide the fate of this here subscriber in the town hall. Chat is saying perma. This YouTube short will be better monetized than all of your gifted subs in the near future. He gets a day off. You have been gifted by chat's mercy. Damn, bro, you gave me a week for that in the past. Don't make me give you another week. D-Mac. Hasan berates chat. Like you give him money because of Twitch pay cuts. Fake
Fucking
socialist.
pussy.
Give me some gift subs right now. You fucking bitch. You know what I mean? What are you, fucking poor? Disgusting. Like, W take from Adam22. Doubt it. Sitting down to pee is clearly superior to standing up to pee. Okay, I was right. I was doubtful, and I was right to be doubtful. Oh shit, wait, I wanted to see what this video was about.
Manipulating our creators into... Here at Twitch, we believe in manipulating our creators into thinking that Twitch is the only place where you can be successful. We do this by giving everyone a false sense of hope with an easy path to affiliation so you can monetize quickly. This is, of course, to hook you in, so that way you want to spend the next 4 years of your life grinding for Twitch Partner, which is essentially just a check mark and provides no extra benefits from Twitch Affiliate. But remember, statistically speaking, the only way to make this possible is by actually growing on another platform and then using that platform to try to drive viewers over here for us. I mean, for you. And to add to this fantastic package.
That's so real, dude. It's so fucking real. In order to grow on Twitch, you literally have to bring new traffic onto the platform from other platforms. Like that is so fucking true and so real.
Once you sign the Twitch affiliate, you're now committed to this platform and this platform alone. And we essentially own your content and your soul. From there, we like to make sure you feel super comfortable in your ability to be a creator on this platform by giving you no opportunity to be a creator on this platform besides being live. Basically, here on Twitch, when you're not live, your channel's dead. But wait, there's more. Over the last 3 years, Twitch has proven time and time again that this is a community-driven platform. And we do this by not giving a fuck about the community. Because here at Twitch, we like playing hard to get. Feel like you're getting screwed here? That's okay, because you are. But we're a community, and that's all that matters. Plus, some of our viewers take advantage of this opportunity and get screwed while they're live.
Off topic, but Alex Jones clips going hard as always. Emaru is live. Okay. I mean, oh, she's talking about the OTK misgive stuff. Dang.
To get into it, I'm not trying to stall or anything, just wanted to preface everything properly.
Bro, this is just Moist Critical.
It, as of today, Slick is gone. He is gone. He'll be back on Sunday to pick up his stuff, but he's gone. And he's never coming back, obviously. And, I don't think it needs to be said, but what he did is abhorrent. Like, how he treated all those girls was as a girl myself, obviously, being through shit like that, it was just really hard to see. Sorry, I'm having a hard time talking about this. So to preface all this before I get into, like, talking about what I experienced.
Do they live in the same house?
What I now understand. Obviously, unconsensual touch,
Because like, think about that, dude. You fucking, you realize, like, as a female content creator,
okay,
there's literally a dude who's creepy as fuck living under the same roof. Like,
they think that I think that. I just want to make that very, very, very fucking clear. And it's terrible that when these things happen, people feel like they can't say anything about it. No one should feel like they have to be quiet about sexual misconduct against them. So, and I know it's in sub mode. I really wanted people to be able to ask questions and say their opinion, but for today, I think there's just too many people that
They were best friends,
want
really?
to steer things off track that I had to put it in sub mode, but you guys don't have to spam emotes. You know, if you have questions or things you want to say, feel free to say it. I'm not trying to silence anyone's opinion or anything like that.
What?
So,
How do you stay with your boyfriend if you know he covered up a woman's sexual assault? What the fuck are you talking about?
I mean, obviously, I'm sure everyone here
think
knows,
this-
but
what?
for people who maybe don't, yes, Slick was my roommate, and I've been living with him for about 10 months now. And I
God's
honestly
sake.
considered him one of my good friends.
27-month subscriber. Are you all right?
And, when the original situation happened, it was before I moved in, right? But I did hear about it when it first came out, and when I first heard about it, my initial thought was like, that shit is horrible, like, I can't associate with that, but what changed my mind was, like, the stuff that was said back then. The original conversation, yes. Sorry, I'm having a hard time talking about this. This is a lot
Miskiff
less
and Maya are no longer together.
cohesive than I hoped that it would be. But, for the duration of my friendship with him, there were a lot of times that he would talk to me and say that his greatest fear was being canceled. And I would always say to him, like, you fucked up back then. You shouldn't have done that, but, you know, you say, like, she said it was okay. And we both know that you're a respectful person who wouldn't say things like that to girls. And he'd always say to me, yeah, you're right. I wouldn't do that. So I just feel completely lied to, and like the person that I knew never existed after seeing those screenshots.
Stop memeing.
Especially considering that I myself am obviously a girl and would talk to him about things that have happened to me, and he would let me say stuff like that to him. Meanwhile, be sending things like that to other girls. Like, I just don't know if I've ever felt so betrayed in my life by a friend.
I think it's weird that people like think that she is culpable here. Like people don't have the capacity to comprehend that. Like they might not have fucking known at all. Like people involved, like people that knew him, that considered him friends. Everyone always goes on to be like, oh, they're every single person.
Screenshots come out. It just felt like the person that I thought that I lived with never existed.
The screenshots were like him being creepy as fuck to other girls, like just like writing
It's
weird
bad
shit to
enough
them,
that he did that
asking
shit
them for
to
fucking nudes.
Adriana, and that those logs existed in the first place. But what makes it so much worse to me is that he got what, in my opinion, was an undeserved second chance. And he just continued acting the same way. Even just like a week ago during his subathon. He just didn't.
Talking about
didn't
Slick.
care and didn't try. He didn't even deserve that chance.
Amaru is a part of OTK, lives in the same house alongside Miskiff and Slick.
Kept doing what he was doing.
You honestly believe that Slick never confided any information to whoever regarded the sexual assault, so she isn't guilty, but give me a break if you think she's completely blindsided? I don't know. I don't know their dynamics. I didn't even know she lived there, man. Why are you fucking asking me about this shit?
It just sucks. Like,
you guys, a lot of people don't understand. I can only judge by exactly what I'm seeing on screen in the same exact capacity that you are.
Shit happen to other people, especially coming from someone that I was in close proximity with. Like, I mean, you guys know that I moved here to get away from a predator, and I ended up living with one, unbeknownst to me, for 10 months.
Also, a lot of people forget that like streamers literally, even when they're living under the same fucking roof, unironically are just streaming the entire goddamn time. I mean, I don't know what their hours look like.
Looking back now, there's a lot of stuff that...
And I can't comprehend a world in which like you
sense.
wouldn't know anything whatsoever. Like, it might be that you think, oh, well, they're just kind of weird, or, oh, they got a second chance, or some shit like that. But ultimately, like, she's relatively new in Austin, too. You know what I mean?
It just sucks. Like, I don't know what else to say, but I mean, I'm glad that he's gone, and I'm glad that, you know, Adriana got to talk about this. I'm glad those other girls got to talk about this. I'm glad that we know the full story now. But yeah, it just hurts. Like, I hope it doesn't seem like I'm trying to make this thing about me, because I'm not. I'm just trying to speak to my chat and explain.
I think a lot of people forget the Fedmeister
I'm
shit.
sure a lot of you were wondering.
Like, a lot of people forget the Fedmeister shit, which was, like, unironically a similar parallel, right? And the way that it was dealt with when it came out, okay? Where so many people felt uncomfortable, and it was, like, identical, like, the sleeping stuff. But for the longest fucking time, when that happened under the OTV roof, not OTK, OTV's roof, like, people just didn't want to... People who were literally victims themselves were, like, uncomfortable, but also were thinking internally, like, well, this can't be it. Like, this can't be happening. People just think, you know, all of these interpersonal issues that range everywhere from, like, creeping, grooming, predation, straight up sexual assault, literally fucking are so clear-cut, black and white, and not, like, insanely traumatic, abusive situations where the victims themselves have complicated feelings on it, let alone bystanders. You know what I mean? Oftentimes, these things are so powerful, these emotions are so powerful, the trauma causes you to literally fucking push it down and not even think about it.
That off my chest, but it's not even... It's kind of just something that I mean, I pretty much realized that the first day that this all started, but as more and more stuff came out, it was just like... I do want to say, though...
Like, think about it this way. Even victims sometimes have a hard time coming out in circumstances like this out of social pressures.
And you guys know that. Simply, Russell, Ms., they've never done anything that ever made me feel uncomfortable or like they didn't respect my boundaries or anything like that, because a lot of people have been asking that, so I just wanted to say that.
Pedron was way worse than manipulating his own friends 24/7. Yeah, no, I know, but like there are parallels to be drawn.
And
I think what Miskiff should have done was immediately, regardless of what Adriana said at the time or did at the time,
that have been
was just fucking cut ties.
Expecting me or pressuring me.
Just straight up.
Leave.
It would have also avoided further predation as well.
OTK,
I'm saying predation a lot because Twitch, that Bloomberg article.
As of right now, I'm not leaving. it's not a coincidence that when I was dealing with my own shit, that they were there for me and propped me up. And I know firsthand more than anyone that they take my well-being very seriously.
Only people who don't have touch grass think it's easy to ditch a close friend like that if it's nothing.
Not just me, but all of the girls around here and in this sphere and that work for them. As an org, they've always been very supportive of me, and the way that they've been handling this, I know you guys don't know everything that's happening, and there's a lot of speculation, but the way that they've been handling this is super reassuring to me, and it makes me feel very safe. They prioritize my well-being, and that's why I'm here.
I think people do legitimately think that like a lot of people in front of a camera are just like animals, you know what I mean? Or not even zoo animals, but like straight up not real no matter what happens. This is a person who herself is like escaped and now I think someone in the chat said institutionalized stalker. I don't know anything about Emeru, and even I knew that she had a fucking stalker. Like a really aggressive one. As most female Twitch streamers have. A sea of hopefully soon to be institutionalized stalkers.
Oh my god.
And she's also lived in that house not for that long.
Like I said when I started the stream, it's kind of just all coming out now because I've just been holding it in. Yeah.
Not even a streamer? Yeah, not even a streamer. I mean, normie, like, regular women have that shit too, for sure. But then think about that. Then a person that you're so close to, a person that you think you're, like, close friends with, all of a sudden comes out is, like, this fucking gigantic creep lord who has sexually assaulted people, who has creeped the fuck out of everyone in the space. And like
I want to talk about.
People are not even talking about it as out of fear of social pressure in some instances, certainly.
Preparing myself, I guess.
It's got to be fucking traumatic for the individual, you know what I mean?
Obviously, it doesn't involve me at all, besides me living here and being in close proximity with people involved, but it's been a lot. And like I said, I hope it doesn't come across like I'm trying to make it about myself or something. I'm just trying to speak what to me is the truth and share what's been going on in a way that only I can.
No, you're just a cynical person. When you say this is damage control at best, I feel like it's faking good PR for the house and she had a stalker and is the best person to do this. I mean, I'm serious. Like, I think you're just a very cynical person, and that's the reason why you think that. A lot of people in Twitch chat are also hyper-sheltered, or themselves are, like, victims of abuse and have a litany of mental health complications. So that's why when you hear people fucking drop insane shit in the chat, like, don't take it super seriously.
It's just a lot.
You're naive, Hasan. My biggest problem in many of these circumstances is that I lead with empathy first. But that is precisely what I want you to do in every circumstance as well. Maybe it's one of the biggest weaknesses that I have, but I do have a naivete, I guess. But in this circumstance, I think I'm right. Human beings are incredibly complex and imperfect, okay?
For a long time before now.
They don't realize things that are happening right in front of them.
I don't know
they
if
don't
I'd
realize
call
things that are
this
happening behind their
getting
backs.
involved in
They don't
drama. I feel
they don't
like
even realize when
just
they
in a
themselves are
position
being
where
hurtful, harmful.
I have to say
That's something that
like
I live
this.
by, and it's
I've had a
at the heart of my
6-year
understanding of criminal justice
drama-free
too.
run on Twitch until now. I've always somehow managed to stay out of things. I would say I still am, but this is just a lot. This time, the shit was just so bad. And I just felt like if I shared some of my experience, and there's more things I want to share.
This is not the worst shit that's come up since being on the site, by the way.
It would bring, I don't know.
No. Since 2009, no. Method Josh. Even I was there for that. Not even close. There's just more eyeballs on this than anything else.
I feel like for everyone, not just people in chats that are in close proximity to this shit, it's gonna affect all communities that we've built and grown and enjoyed together. And it's gonna be tough. Do I want to take a break and go back to Kansas? I mean, I'm gonna be honest, even if I didn't feel like I wanted to stay here, I can't. I can't go back. But like I said, I've always felt very safe and comfortable here. Honestly, I would say since I started getting stalked and dealing with harassment when I was 13 years old, I honestly would say this is probably the first place I ever lived that I truly felt safe. Which, and now knowing this shit, it's like, well, but I mean, it's hard, but I truly believe in the good of the people around me, and that all of the times that they supported me and were there for me were real. I genuinely believe that. Shit, I suck at this. I thought I was gonna go into this and
I think a lot of people probably personally
Have my
also
shit
feel like
say
they
it,
might have
but,
played a role in enabling it without realizing it. And as a victim herself, it's an incredibly complex situation. As someone who has also been victimized by a stalker, you know what I mean? That's like, that's doubly fucked up. Because the place you feel safe, you're actually not safe. And then also on top of that, like what if you have allowed this to go on without realizing, and then other people around you were hurt in a similar fashion? It's like anyone who thinks this is always like, you know, this is just like cut and dry, and it's not like complex human emotions and so much internalized conflict is silly as fuck.
from an outward perspective, it seemed like they would literally castrate someone for you. That is true, and not just for me, but for other people around here. And I can vouch.
Wait, so let me get this straight. OTK knew Slick was a monster that made Emeru live with him? I don't think it's. I don't think that's how that works.
Obviously, I wasn't
Also,
there.
Slick was not an OTK.
So I can't. I wasn't there, but with the people that I know, if they knew,
I think a lot of people just
story,
didn't know. I know
this
you're
whole
gonna
thing
think
would've
like,
gone
oh man,
completely
this is
differently.
like impossible. They all probably knew and they're in on it or whatever, but
this would have never happened. I know there's a lot of shit flying around, a lot of accusations that haven't been proven, and I obviously can't speak for any of that. It's not my place, but what I can say is, I mean, you guys know I've lived with Miz for 10 months, and I've hung out with him pretty much every day since I got here. And the Miz that I know would never know the full story and just let that happen. There's just no way that he knew. I'm sorry. That's just not the person that I know. He has always been there for me whenever something horrible happened to me without me even having to ask. And I know that's not just true for me, but for other people. Everyone who's been in my stream before now knows that. He was there for me when we barely fucking knew each other. When I was in a situation where there were people coming to my house. You guys all know this. I've said this a million times. And I had literally nowhere else to go that was safe, that I could also keep all my animals and not have to think about it. He was there for me, and he was there for me when we were in Busan and I was sexually assaulted during our live stream. He's been there for me whenever I've wanted to vent about something that has happened to me in the past. And the picture that's been painted is not the person that I know. And it's still in my mind nonstop to those girls that I saw in those messages with Slick and Adriana. As someone who has been through all of that and many things that I'll never talk about on stream, I just want to say I'm so sorry that you felt like no one was there for you. Because I know how fortunate I am. And not everyone has that. Just... And maybe I'm overstepping a little to say this, but I feel like no one else is saying it. A lot of the streamers involved in this, I don't believe that you care about what happens to girls on this platform at all. it makes me sick that it only comes out when it seems like it's the right time for you. No one expects you to platform and support every single victim. There's just too many. I'm not saying that, but a lot of the things I've seen just make me sick. It's disgusting. We have to evolve, or we're going to lose the community that we've built. There's a lot of things that I didn't bring up because I can't speak on them, but the shit that I have spoken about, this shit is just not okay. It's disgusting. I'm sorry, it's disgusting. I'm glad that obviously people were able to tell their stories. They deserve that 1,000%. Yeah. Honestly, that's most of what I wanted to say. I mean, I couldn't pretend this shit didn't happen when it happened in my own fucking house. All I wanted to do was share my own genuine experience and thoughts on the situation of my own accord, and that's it. I'm just trying to think if there's anything else that I wanted to say. I pretty much
Captions
covered
coming
all
up
the
before.
stuff that I've been writing. What I wanted was to hopefully just go back to doing my own thing in normal streams while I figure out what I'm gonna do and everything continues to unfold, but I mean, the way I reacted emotionally to it today, I think it's pretty clear that I'm not ready. But I don't think it'll be a long time. Probably just a couple days. I feel a lot better talking about this. I'm not taking a break now. But, I'm not gonna be back for a bit. Before I go, like I said at the beginning of the stream, the sub mode wasn't with the intention to silence people's opinions or not allow them to ask questions. I just knew that there'd be a lot of trolls today, people trying to derail, but, I mean, if you guys have stuff that you're unsure about, feel free to ask about it, but obviously I can't share stuff that involves other people. will you be staying in the house? Currently, yes. I'm not leaving. I also saw people asking, if I knew about what happened, the original slick allegations before I moved in, and yes, I did. But that was obviously, my understanding was obviously based around what everyone else thought at the time. And that makes me feel like shit. But yeah, I said what I wanted to say. For the most part, I don't want to loop and repeat myself and make this longer than it has to be. I'm sure a lot of people are going to be watching this VOD. And yeah, I obviously can't speak about what's going to happen with other people. But, yeah. I'm fine. So, I'll be gone for, I hope not long. I really honestly, the thing I want most right now is just to go back to some sense of normalcy. Obviously that won't be happening for a while. But I mean, I just want to be able to stream again and not have to constantly be thinking about it. Yeah, I guess that's all that I had to say. If you weren't here for the beginning and there's things you're wondering, I probably talked about it at the beginning, so feel free to go look at that. I have no interest in trying to farm or get more involved than I have to be. So that's all, and I'm gonna be leaving, and I will be offline at least for the weekend. And the next time I come back, hopefully, things will be a little more lighthearted. But, yeah, I just hope you all know that I just hope that if you've ever been through shit like this, ever felt hurt because of something similar like this, that a lot of people understand and are there for you. That's all that I want to say. Take care, guys. I'm gonna go now. Goodbye.
What that was is for people who are tuning in or don't know what that was about. It was Emaru, who's a part of the organization that Miskiv is one of the co-founders of, OTK, who recently had moved into that house after escaping her own stalker, who is now institutionalized. Talking about her experience being friends with Slick and Miskiv. Slick is the person that groped, sexually assaulted Adriana in January 2020, which came out in January 2021 when one of Adriana's former friends, without her consent, came out and spoke about it, which Adriana came out and wrote a twit longer. Or was it July? Sorry, 2021 is when it came out. Feel like a piece of shit yet? Wait, what? November 2020. I thought it came out in July 2021. Sorry, I'm fucking up the dates. Not deflecting. Can we do regular news? This shit is just depressing. Like, several days of this is too much now. I'm not trying to be a dick, but lots of us are mentally ill and depressed as it is. Yeah, I'm gonna get back to the... news. Miskiv was not the one who did the sexual assault. It was Slick, Miskiv's friend, and a person who was living in the house until recently, alongside Emeru. Did I make it seem like that? I'm sorry. I mean, the news is fucking depressing as well, so... Emeru said she was going to continue living in the house and that she was blindsided by this and that didn't know that this was the case, and that Slick is gone and is only going to come back to get his stuff. Like one of the immediate courses of action that they have seemingly taken in this matter. Was that any better than what's happening right now? Fucking bozo. Yeah, no, the news is not. I think the final component, like I've been thinking about this a lot, and I think the final component here in this matter that needs to be brought to light is the level of involvement that Ms. claims to have had in the matter. Because there's one element that we haven't really talked about, which is potentially the blackmail thing that Train was talking about. And if I'm going to be 100% speculative here, I think that there is no blackmail. And I think Train mistakenly, and this is a bit of an out for him, but I think Trainwreck mistakenly wrote blackmail instead of blackball or blacklist. I literally personally think that. I think he, in a moment of weakness where he thought he was getting a good gotcha, wrote something super, super severe. Because blackmail implies that there is additional information that you can use to stop someone. Like there would need to be like extraneous circumstances. He also wrote girls instead of girl, unless there is additional information there. And if there is, I would like to. That is way too fucking charitable. Come the hell on. This is, like I said, an incredibly serious accusation, criminal accusation, which is precisely why I'm being as neutral on the matter as possible, because I don't know the details. Like, there would have to be some kind of dirt on Adriana in that situation to keep her silent. That's what blackmail means. I think he probably meant blackball and coercion. Seriously. I think he meant blacklisting or blackballing someone, as in like stopping them from attending events, which corresponds to what Adriana was saying. But there are a couple components that need to be brought to light here. There was apparently a phone call that took place. That's one thing that needs to be brought to light, and further clarification needs to happen on what happened in that call. What was it about? What did it pertain? And there was a Discord call, which XQC, I believe, is has said he was going to leak. There needs to be additional information on what blackmail meant, what Tran meant by blackmail, what Tran meant by multiple girls. He used plural. And then lastly, what level of involvement and what level of knowledge Miskiv had or claims he had in this circumstance. Like, did he knowingly, full-blown, was like straight up, let's go, Maya, go out there, fucking stop this person from writing anything. This is not like an assumption that I'm making. Is coercion different from blackmail? Yes, of course. Coercion is when you can persuade or coerce someone to stop with social pressure even. Blackmail, on the other hand, is something that you have, like you need to have leverage for blackmail to exist. What kind of leverage is there? Do you understand? Coercion is more broader than blackmail itself. Blackmail is a form of coercion. Blackmail is a very specific type of coercion. Coercion, on the other hand, is just overall manipulation and manipulative persuasion. Coercion is like stop or you can't hang out. Blackmail is like you did a crime and I'm going to tell people unless you no longer come out with this information, something like that. There were also other people involved in meeting up with Adriana on that day. There was another thing. Fuck. There was another thing I was gonna say. Fuck, I can't remember. Coercion isn't illegal. Blackmail is. I mean, blackmail is a type of coercive behavior that is illegal, though. Miskiv statements. There was an alt stream that Miskiv was doing, playing World of Warcraft, where he severely downplayed sexual assault on a tier-by-tier basis, where he said it's not sexual assault like rape-style sexual assault. It wasn't, or I think he even considered it to be sexual harassment and not sexual assault, if I'm not mistaken. That is something that absolutely needs to be addressed as well. That in and of itself is downplaying what had actually taken place. Now, here's the thing. The minor sexual harassment. Here's the thing. At the time when the twit longer came out, especially people like myself and others who were reacting to it, and there's video of it. Like, you can go fucking find it. I reacted to it. I talked about it. I personally said if I'm not mistaken, I said something along the lines of what this instance with Slick and Adriana, okay? In this instance, this could have gone completely in a different way. Because at the time I thought because of her clarification that this was not sexual assault, that singular line, that clarifying line led so many people to believe that it was not sexual assault. That could have, even with that information, I still said, judging by the actions of Slick at this time, it seems to me like this is really fucking creepy. But as a consequence of the victim and her feelings on the matter, Slick could have gotten into much, much deeper trouble. And his actions were, regardless of what the victim says, his actions could have very easily been considered sexual assault. Well, it absolutely falls in line with sexual assault. And even when I had no additional information and I was working off of exactly what she had said, it still was that, but she did not feel that way. So out of respect for what I thought was the victim's opinion in that moment, something I've apologized for as well, we all thought that wasn't the case. We're going to take Train's word to try to win an argument in a gotcha moment? What? There are multiple components to this, but ultimately what matters the most, in my opinion, what matters the most here is the victim's own personal feelings. And a couple things are just undeniably true, regardless of what Miskiff knew or what he did, regardless of what Maya knew or what she did. Crazy Slick, undeniably and undoubtedly, according to what the witnesses are now saying, and especially the victim herself is saying, roped and inappropriately touched Adriana. Okay? Definitely. Absolutely. Adriana also, whether deliberately, and there is a likelihood that this was deliberate and coordinated by Slick himself, whether unbeknownst to the other parties or not, was pushing her aside, and it made her feel like she was being cast away and ostracized by the community that she was a part of in Austin as a consequence of her coming out and saying this about Slick. That is undeniably true. For people who say she wasn't even, lol, it doesn't matter. You have no proof for this, and the only thing you can work off of it is still what her feelings are and what she was saying. This is also a very real thing that happens all the time in situations like this. Is part of the reason why it's hard for women to come out, or people in general to come out when they are sexually assaulted. What do I always say? Don't rock the boat. Don't rock the boat. Don't speak out. Does that make sense? Because when you come out and you rock the boat, fucking up people's bags. Or worse, not worse, but or at the least, you are, changing the dynamic, the social dynamic. Why didn't any of you call the police? What do you mean, any of you, motherfucker? Who is the any of you? So why are you fucking streamers trying to play detective? Why didn't any of you call the police? What am I supposed to do? Should I call the Los Angeles Police Department? I found out about this when you did, brother. So there are still parts of this that are not clear. I didn't get the rock the boat statement. People don't like boat rockers. People don't like other people that disrupt the natural balance of an ecosystem. That's why a lot of people don't like me. Just the truth. If you challenge the status quo, and given that we live in a patriarchal society, anyone who comes out, any victim that comes out and says, I was sexually harassed, I was sexually assaulted, is disrupting that delicate balance in the eyes of many others. Not many people have the capacity to view that earnestly. Okay? That's what I mean. That is one of the many other external components that stop and force victims to remain quiet about actions that are traumatic, and it's also doubly traumatic when you have to stay quiet about it. Okay? That's precisely why you have to be very careful with the way that this kind of stuff is dealt with. Is speaking up defamation, though? No. But like I said, I know as much as you do about this issue. Perhaps even less, because some of you have been following this. Are you saying that they shouldn't come out about something like this? I'm confused. No. As QWERTY Op SD2 explained to you, I am explaining why it's difficult for victims to come out. Not that victims shouldn't. Come on, chatter. Are we on Twitter? Are you trying to interpret everything I'm saying in the least charitable fashion, so much so that you're completely missing the point? No. I don't think this has been talked about, but Adriana was at a party in Mrs. House in August. I think her going to one party in Miss Gift's house doesn't mean that there wasn't social social outcasting occurring, regardless of that. Like, that's not the gotcha that you think it is. You should know people would misinterpret you on purpose by now. I put myself in the shoes of a dumbass, and it could have sounded like you were telling people not to rock the boat. I know that's not what you meant, though, King. Yeah, no, I do still hold on to the notion that people will still be charitable at this stage. You know what I mean? Miss gives main mod saying what you're saying about Rock the Boat.
Said she was invited to cloud parties. Oh my god.
This is further. This is literally it. This is exactly what I was saying. This is someone reacting in the way that someone that is completely uninitiated. I mean, I assume, what did you say? This is one of Miss Gibbs' mods? This is a perfect example of someone who immediately goes, that's fucking, that, look at that. Like, that person is not main mod? No, it's not a main mod. It doesn't matter. It's just like X mod now, sure. But like, that is the reaction that people have in situations like this. Completely and wholeheartedly unacceptable. It's just a part of another social pressure applied to the victim. I'm using this as an opportunity to educate a broader audience about the Me Too movement. You know what I mean? Like something that has otherwise been misunderstood by a lot of people who are maybe even having their first interaction with this somehow. Even though it has been a very, it's been a long time. Same drama from last year, but the girls now accept she wasn't invited to clout parties. She's mad she doesn't go to clout parties. She's bringing it up again because she can't get into clout parties. She's literally just said she can't go to clout parties. Another one to blacklist from the crazy sex clout parties. Little bro really in here kissing some chatter's ass that hasn't been here for years while trying to steer shit on a mod for clout. 100% for clout. Yeah, there you go. On the 20th. A lot of people's interactions are like this. Also, it doesn't even matter if someone is a clout chaser or not, by the way. Like, you look fucking horrible when you say that about someone who is definitely a victim. You know what I mean? Anyway, I've said it already. I've said what I said. We're moving on to protests erupting across Russia after Putin's partial mobilization announcement. I don't know. For those of you who don't know, I know that Vladimir Putin claimed that there wasn't a war happening in Ukraine, but it kind of seems like there is. Don't you think? 300,000 conscriptions have been announced. People are protesting it and also getting arrested and immediately being forced to serve. Not a war, by the way, of course. Let's talk about that. But before that, the top of the hour is upon us. If you no longer want to see the ads at the top of the hour, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime. Get conscripted to no longer see the ads. You get gifted a sub. But Twitch Prime is free. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. Let's take a look.
Under pressure as protests break out across Russia. More than 1,000 arrested after Putin's order to call up more troops. Our
Thank you, Spider from Mars.
Correspondent Martha Raditz has more for us this morning. Good morning, Martha.
Good morning, Michael. This morning, President Putin making clear he will not back down in Ukraine despite significant setbacks, not only reminding the world that Russia has nuclear weapons, but calling up hundreds of thousands of men to join the war effort, a move that prompted...
I made jokes about this yesterday or 2 days ago when it first came out, and I was like, hey, special operation, but also these guys are, 300,000 guys to do victory laps. That's what it is, totally. Everything is totally fine. It's not a war, totally not a war. But also maybe it is a war. I don't know. It seems like a war is happening.
Widespread protests. This morning, more than 1,000 Russian protesters detained by Russian police after taking to the streets. Young men chanting, "I don't want to die for Putin." Mothers screaming, "Send Putin to the trenches. Let our children live." This after President Putin suddenly announcing he would call up 3.
I want to know what the MAGA communists that are like super fucking pro-Putin, who say I'm a fake leftist, have at this very moment about this war that's going on. I always think about those guys, like all 8 of them.
300,000 men for military service after his massive losses in Ukraine.
That's a thing. Not only is that a thing, but that's a thing that people think I am, regardless of the hundreds of thousands of dollars that this community has raised with me donation matching as well for Ukrainian victims. But, you know, that's unimportant to this matter.
Putin called the move necessary and urgent, causing not only protests but panic. Within hours of the speech, citizens flooding the airports, with nearly all international flights out of Russia sold out. President Biden at the UN launching a blistering condemnation of Putin.
President Putin has made overt nuclear threats against Europe. Now, Russia's calling up more soldiers to join the fight. And the Kremlin is organizing a sham referenda to try to annex parts of Ukraine. This world should see these outrageous acts for what they are.
Biden saying the world's blood should run cold over the invasion of Ukraine. Ukraine's President Vladimir Zelensky in a pre-recorded speech to the UN calling for more military and humanitarian aid.
A crime has been committed against Ukraine, and we demand just punishment. The crime was committed against the values that make you and me a community of the United Nations. And Ukraine demands punishment for trying to steal our territory.
This comes as the battle on the ground continues to rage, with Russia vowing it will regain lost territory. ABC's Tom Sufi-Burridge is in Kharkiv in Ukraine's northeast.
We heard loud explosions here in central Kharkiv overnight, not far from here. As you can see, Russia is wrecking this city. But we're also hearing a lot of outgoing fire from the Ukrainians. Ukraine now trying to push east into the Donbass. Ukrainian forces trying to capitalize on their momentum before the weather turns, the ground softens, and any offensive becomes much harder.
But amidst the carnage and Putin's alarming escalation, some good news. 2 Americans, Andy Huynh and Alex Drueke, have been freed. The 2 men who joined the fight in Ukraine had been held as...
Bro, what the fuck is homie doing? I mean, this guy makes sense, right? Like, that looks like a classic hoorah guy. What's this homie doing, bro? You got a walking stick. What are you doing in Ukraine, brother? What the fuck? Yo, people are crazy. He's an ex-Hasanabi head? Wait, really? No fucking shot, dude. You just made that up. I would love to hear his perspective.
Prisoners of war by the Russians for more than 3 months, along with 8 other foreign prisoners. They were part of a prisoner exchange mediated by the Saudi crown prince. Druke's mother already in touch with her son.
Alex said that he was in good spirits. He sounded good and strong, and it was just wonderful.
Both Americans are expected to be home soon, but Ukraine's war with Russia is far from over. Michael?
Yeah, without a doubt, Martha. Thank you. And for more, let's bring in our contributor, former Defense and State Department official Steve Gagnier. Steve, thank you for joining us this morning. And what do you make of these protests across Russia? What do they tell you about Putin's move to mobilize more troops?
I mean, what do you think, man? It's like, kind of seems like it's unfavorable. I'm just going to go out on a limb and say people don't like it. I think. Like, very similar, not dissimilar to Vietnam.
Yeah, Michael, up until now, the war in Ukraine has not affected the individual Russian citizen. It's been the Russian military goes to war and the Russian citizen goes to the mall. But this changes everything. Putin is asking a lot of the individual Russian person. Think about what the Vietnam War did to the social fabric in the U.S. when young men were asked to go fight for a war that they didn't believe in. That may be what we're seeing here in Russia. We'll need to watch it in the days and weeks to come to see how it affects not
the Russian protests were small in comparison, though. Bro, look at what they're doing. If they catch you protesting in your military age, I heard that they literally fucking force you to the front lines immediately. Okay, you can't say pre-watch to that. It's the most obvious fucking take. That, like, young men don't want to fucking die in battle because some dickhead decided to do the most unimaginably insane thing, which is invade Ukraine. Like, straight up. Absolutely psychotic thing. Ukraine literally made all the men join the military? Yeah, because they were being invaded. The fuck? Yeah, dude, there's a bit of it. First of all, I don't even know if that's still the case. But, like, yeah, there's a difference between the country being invaded and the country doing the invasion. The thing I've seen is that he was calling upon 300K from the reserves. Might be wrong. Please, not a Russian bot. Donbass wants independence. How are they any different than Palestine? I don't think that, especially the Donbass region now, maybe is not the Palestine reference that you think it is. There were arguments that you could have made, but, you know, at this stage, it's not. First of all, they've been shelling. It's over. Like, the people that are there that were Ukrainian are gone. There was shelling that was ongoing leading up to the invasion that led to 14,000 people dying. There were so many diplomatic avenues. And also, as I have said time and time again, many missed opportunities on either side, regardless of who the aggressor was. Okay? And the aggressor was Russia, obviously. And what I'm referencing, of course, is the Minsk agreements. That would have been a far more favorable circumstance. A far more favorable circumstance for everyone involved and all the lives that were lost. However, at this stage, Ukraine has taken back territory that Russia took that moved even beyond the original LPR, DPR territory that they were slated to annex. Not only that, but at the time, as I said, they literally destroyed like complete diplomatic opportunities or even like any sort of serious fucking election, like a real election that could have taken place when they took over areas where there were more favorable opinions to Russia. Because as we've talked about before, there are many studies that have been conducted. The further east you go in Ukraine, the more pro-Russia the sentiment becomes. But that's all done. It's done now. With the exception of areas that have been cleansed, basically, of Ukrainian people and the Ukrainian population, all of these places are completely fucking destroyed and are entirely, if allowed to be repopulated by Ukrainians, are going to never, ever want to have anything to do with Russia ever again. Based on how poor Russian military has performed against Ukraine, is it possible that Russia's nuclear shit too? I mean, that's not a gamble that I would touch. But the one thing that is definite, undeniable, is that Russia's military operation took the fattest of fucking L's. Well, it's terrifying for a couple different reasons, okay? It's good. Well, it's terrifying for this reason. I'll just say that. It also opened up an idea for America, a new way of never even sending a single fucking American troop to another area and just continuously engage in proxy wars, which they were doing already. They can do whatever the fuck they want, everywhere they want to. And in many instances, like in Ukraine, there is a justifiable perspective of emancipation from the Ukrainian people themselves, understandably, who want to rid themselves of, not a new idea, an old idea, but it's now definitely it's a definitely solid one against even Russia as well. I know world powers have always done that, but oftentimes it's like done through secondary forces that you give training to. Like Syria is a good example of this, where you have like direct military why can't I talk today? What the fuck is going on? Confrontation. But now you can have like entire state military apparatus geared to do wars against other entire military state apparatus, as long as you're just selling weapons directly. The only things Russia succeeded at were cyber attacks at the start of the war, but they failed to capitalize on those grounds. The defense industry worldwide is beefing up too, which is devastating to think of, but Turkey and other countries sending weapons to Ukraine are also expanding its defense industries at a quick rate. Yeah. You have brain rot from the drama? Probably. I don't know. I just know that this is going further south. This is not fully confirmed, and take it with a grain of salt, but the head of RT confirmed details about mobilization. Also haven't seen / heard one bit about being arrested or catapulted to the front lines. I'm not risking visiting right now. Lamau. Yeah, don't do it. But the more this continues, and we know this as Americans, right? You're an American, so you've gone through this. You've seen this throughout our history. Of course, it's a little bit different because America is the fucking world superpower, so it can continue doing multiple front proxy wars, boots on the ground military intervention, and whatever the fuck it wants without having too much trouble back home. Okay? However, the longer a war continues like this, which was literally my original analysis as to why I thought foolishly that Vladimir Putin would not invade a country with 40 million citizens that have based their entire nation-building project on resentment towards an imperial or irredentist superpower next door. As you all probably famously recall. I knew that this was going to be an impossible operation. Also, the Azovstal defenders, including Azov commanders, have been released yesterday. Wait, what? Really? I did not even know that.
Not only support for the war, but for support for Putin personally.
Yeah, that's a pretty good comparison there. And he's calling up hundreds of thousands of more men, but you say it's unclear what kind of difference it will make.
Yeah, Michael, these are going to be, at best, conscripts, people who have served in the past, have had no follow-on training, but it's probably going to be just pulling people, any able-bodied military-age man off the street who can fog a mirror. And so don't expect any better performance out of a Russian military that has systemic flaws and has deep corruption. So I think in a lot of ways these troops are just going to be cannon fodder that Putin may be able to use sometime in the early spring.
Steve Gagnier, thank you as always.
Hi, everyone.
Friend of the show, Nadia from Pussy Riot, reveals what happened to her after protesting
Ukraine's
Putin.
successful counteroffensive is dividing Russia's own military leaders. Sources tell CNN Russians are split on how to respond to Ukraine's unexpected advances on the battlefield as Moscow finds itself on the defensive now in both the northeast, the east, and the south. The Kremlin is cracking down on public dissent. President Vladimir Putin's plan to mobilize some 300,000 new troops. More than 1,300 anti-war protesters have now been detained across Russia, some of them brought directly to be conscripted into the military. Joining me now is Nadia Tolokonikova. She's a Russian activist, co-founder of the feminist protest art collective known as Pussy Riot. She spent nearly 2 years herself in Russian detention, beginning in 2012, simply for performing an anti-Putin protest song. Nadia, it's so good to have you on today.
She's looking good.
Good to be here. Thank you so much for having me.
First, I want to ask you about the protests that we are seeing now. I think that we in the West, we often pay a great deal of attention to these things, even when they're relatively limited, because we're aware of the challenges and the dangers, and you face this yourself, of standing up to the Russian government.
It's always funny to get CNN anchors, like serious CNN anchors, to say pussy without skipping a beat. You know what I mean? Yeah, Pussy Riot.
Are these latest protests, in your view, different? And do they show that Putin's power, his grip, is perhaps less strong than we knew?
Well,
all I'm saying is I had her on the stream first, okay, CNN?
Someone who spent 2 years in jail myself, had my family members been poisoned with nerve agents. I greatly know the price of protesting in Putin's Russia, and this price is growing day by day, with Putin getting more and more uncomfortable about his position in on the geopolitical arena. And with the latest achievements of Ukraine, he feels increasingly uncomfortable. Another important thing happened just now. One of the biggest Russian artists, pop star Alla Pugacheva, who is loved by many generations, my grandmother, my mother, and me, all of us were listening to Alla Pugacheva and still listening to her. She condemned the war in Ukraine and the regime that started this war, and she asked to proclaim her a so-called foreign agent. This is the common name for people who criticize Vladimir Putin. I'm an official foreign agent myself, and it has consequences for you, legal consequences. And that was, Alla Pugacheva's statement was a symptom of something bigger, of a growing discontent of Russian people with the war in Ukraine, because it's not obvious for Russian people what is this war about and how Russian people are benefiting from this war.
You had a meeting with the U.S. Secretary of State, Antony Blinken,
That's
recently,
wild.
and I understand that you've already heard a reaction from Russia to that meeting, and there's the picture.
It was pretty incredible to see.
It is kind of insane that this man, not to toot my own horn, but goddamn, dude, the Hasanabi Broadcast is a fucking wild place, dude, okay? I just, come on. Like, this is a person who came to my house with a fucking whip, and she's meeting with Antony Blinken.
Maria Zakharova, who is the press secretary of Sergei Lavrov, the Minister of Foreign Affairs in Russia, who is in New York today. She wrote a statement about my meeting with Secretary Blinken. She said that the Secretary of State of the United States made its decision, and they made its decision with whom they're going to be discussing the future of Russia, and that's going to be Pussy Riot. And for her, it's funny, but I believe it's the right choice, because it's me and my colleagues who are going to be working on improving the image of Russia and reassuring the world, and especially Ukraine, that...
I mean, yeah, look, here you go. Say...
I don't know how to whip a whip.
How did this even happen? Oh, what an insane... Sometimes I confuse my own damn self.
Yeah, can you show me?
Okay. Oh my God.
Wait, can I try? Yeah, first. Okay.
Okay, I want to... Wait, hold on. I want to show this. 1 second.
Did I do it? Yeah. I feel like I'm not quite getting the audio though.
Oh, that was good.
Yeah. This is good. Sick.
Wait, you do it again? And now that it's on camera, I want to...
You do it and I'll do it.
Okay, don't break my floor, though, please. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Okay.
You want to try this one?
I do want to try it. Yeah, I do actually want to try it. Oh, Fiona. Fiona's scared. It's okay, Fiona.
Here's over. Yeah, like, and no, I mean like I'm wearing the outfit I just wear. But I love it.
Oh, we scared the dog? Yeah.
This is literally a thing that happened on this fucking broadcast. You motherfuckers act like I'm not a good streamer. Well, not you, but some people, haters.
They can trust us.
I've been to Russia myself, and I've often been impressed by the warm welcome, far different from how the government behaves. I do want to ask you, do you have hope that Putin's grip on power can be broken? That the people who oppose him can have real power and affect real change in Russia?
People who oppose Putin, they have real power, and that's the reason of Putin's repressions on us. We're building alternative.
Why are you
Russia
hyping a
with,
crypto law? Why are you hyping a crypto scammer? Bitch, you fucking protest your government to get arrested, and then I'll hype you up too. Okay, yeah. Nobody's perfect. You know what I'm saying? Like, like, the fuck do you mean, bro? Like, Jesus Christ.
Values that are different from Putin's values. We want to be a part of the Western civilization. We are standing for peace, for democracy, for freedom of speech, for creative freedoms, and we are part of a different Russia.
Also, I did call her out for that.
Grandkids of people who gave the world beautiful art of the beginning of 20th century, the avant-garde movement, and
She's a fucking NGO CIA talk person. I mean, she's very clearly has in the past and is still in contact with the U.S. State Department. Yes, I understand. I know.
I believe that there is a different alternative
So
Russia.
hot. Hold on.
Putin tries to suppress us, and he is pretty effective at that because he is a KGB agent and he has the police and army. But I believe that we're going to be able to break through.
The Brittany Griner, of course, one of two Americans, continues to be held in Russia, and you've been very public about her case, standing with her as well. And by the way, you have served, and there you are wearing a T-shirt, Free Brittany Griner. You served time in a penal colony. That is where she is spending time right now. What do you think the present is like for her, what she's going through, and what do you think her future will be? Do you think she'll be...
I said, I'm so hot, man. I said, I'm so hot. I'm taking my fucking... Shut the fuck up.
Released.
I really hope that...
Bro stood up to avoid the boner allegations. Jesus Christ, man. The vibes have been so different lately on this fucking broadcast. I want to... You're making me not have a serious face, okay? You're hurting my neutral reaction face that I've been working very hard on.
America will stand for her, and I really hope that she's going to be exchanged. She definitely needs to get out of Russian prison.
My reaction
as soon
to
as
that
possible,
information?
Because Russian prison is a horrible place. It doesn't. It lacks medication. It lacks basic conditions. Living conditions in Russian jail are really surprisingly close to those that are described in books about Gulag by Solzhenitsyn or Shalamov, and it's a really scary place. And especially for a person who doesn't speak Russian language, and she doesn't know how to stand because she doesn't speak Russian language. She doesn't know how to read the law. So
You should be like, why does she stand out? Nadia, huh? Describe in detail why you think Brittany Griner stands out in Russian prison.
Means that basically the guards can do whatever they want with her, and she cannot stand up for herself. And unfortunately, no one in Russian prison speaks English, so she has to get out as soon as possible.
Neutral reacts only. You were smiling. Oh, we were gonna look at Donald Trump as well. Let's do that as well. There's also some Alex Jones stuff too. Fucking New court case unlocked. Alex Jones is in a Connecticut court. Why am I not able to speak? Matt Gaetz. That. Neutral reactions fuck me up. Sounding like Chomsky. I've personally been admonished by the judge presiding in the Connecticut trial. Wait, really? Wait, are you there? What the fuck? By the way, the Matt Gaetz retweet is still up, so I don't even know what the fuck he's doing there. I guess he's just like shameless and doesn't care. Chat's like, I'm Alex Jones. Big time Hasanabi head. This is how you had to find out. Chatter is literally like, I'm Alex Jones, man. I hate to, I don't know how to tell you, brother. Contact with the U.S. State Department, so hot. Guy's gonna fucking watch. This is gonna be a Twitter clip. Oh, never mind. Oh, dude, I'm banning you. Only positive thing from all the drama is no one's talking about you Iron 3 now. Dude, that is ban worthy. Holy fuck, dude. That is so ban worthy. Fuck you. Why? Why? Why did you have to bring that up, dude? Why? I had one thing going on in my life that was positive. Like, one fucking thing. And that got stolen from me by getting penalized twice for AFK. Because I DC'd while playing Valorant. And now I'm Iron 3. I lost my fucking rank, dude! No, I was like one of the top fraggers on both maps. But I quit forever, so it doesn't even matter. There's no shot you're this mad about this. My brother, you have never played an online video game, okay? This is all I have in my life. I'm a fucking loser. Do you understand? I'm a fucking loser. And what community are you in? What fucking community are you in? There's plenty of fucking losers. There's more losers like me than there are motherfuckers like you going, there's no way you're this upset about D-ranking. Yes, I am! That's all I have! That I literally mentor esports players? What? No, I'm not mad. It's just the game, dude. Who cares? You know what I mean? I'm not even butthurt, dude. Like, even a little bit. Hasanabi, why are you so weird, champ? Yes, you are. Goo chilla. Hasanabi, snake ass bitch. It's Sunke. There's a new Vandal skin you can get. Hasanabi, rat, kek W. Sanke! All right, let's see what fucking Donalde has to say.
Hour, the 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump. Mr. President, good to see you.
Bro, you are about to watch such unfiltered dick sucking. I'm not even kidding. Dude, get ready. I'm about to be banned off this fucking platform right before TwitchCon because you have not seen cocksucking like this before on stream, okay? Sean Hannity, everyone's favorite Fred Flintstone impersonator, had Donald Trump This is NSFW, TOS. There is going to be full-throated action, okay? Wall-to-wall, back wall coverage. Slorp Gorpin, whatever you want to call it, okay? He's going to throat him. He is the throat goat, okay? Sean Hannity is the throat goat, okay? He is going to be bouncing off his homie's dick. Woo, ooh-wee. Let's take a look.
That was a very good job.
Okay, so
You've done that before.
I have once in a while, but a number of years.
Thank you very much.
So, your whole family, you saw the Letitia James presser.
Terrible.
Okay. What was your reaction?
Well, she campaigned on it 4 years ago. It was a vicious campaign, and she just talked about Trump, and we're going to indict him, we're going to get him. She knew nothing about me. I never heard of her. But I saw this woman, I saw the statement she was putting out without knowing anything. And she said, we're going to get him. Her whole campaign was based on that. And then she came after us. We've been going over this for years. And I actually thought, because our values are really high, the company is great. I built a great company. You take places like this, so many other places that I have like this, frankly. I mean, just among the finest places anywhere in the world. I actually thought that they would never bring a case. And she brought it. And the reason
he thought they'd never bring a case to the Trump organization because they're the best organization. No organization has done it like they've done it.
Thought because she didn't have a case. I was of the impression she wanted to settle. But I had a problem because how do you pay something, even if it's a small amount of money, if you're not guilty? This was just a continuation of a witch hunt that began when I came down the escalator.
Say it. Say she's racist.
Trump Tower.
Excuse me.
Who would know? Our great
she's racist.
Future First Lady.
Excuse
who's
me.
Done a great job, and people love her. But we came down the escalator, and it started. But I'm so proud of what we did. We had the strongest border in the country. We had the biggest tax cuts and regulation cuts. We had the best employment ever in the country. We were energy independent. We did things that nobody ever thought possible. We would have been energy dominant throughout the world in a very short period of time.
Nobody thought that.
Much larger than Russia, much larger than Saudi Arabia put together. We were all set. And then they came along and they just dismantled that. They wouldn't finish the wall. The wall was completed. The original section was completed. I said, let's do more. We did more. He could have had that finished in 3 weeks. And now you have millions and millions of people pouring through. We had the strongest border in history. And by the way, that included drugs, too. We had drugs down 19% from what they were the previous year and 20% from what they were that previous year. We were doing great, and now the drugs are pouring into our country at a level that nobody's seen. And the people, they're emptying out their prisons into the United States.
Let me go back to Letitia James.
He's like, come on, bro. Brody, you're spitting too hard right now, okay? You're spitting too fucking hard. Let's get back to Letitia. Can you say some racist shit about her, please?
I fill out a loan application running the Trump organization.
Come on.
Well, you know, we make loans, but I have very little debt. You know,
here's what I want to tell you. What you
Sean,
said today.
I might add one thing. They've demeaned me for years with this stuff, and now they find out I have very little debt, very, very little, a lot of cash. We have a great company, and we have among the best assets anywhere in the world. But I went through; they were demeaning me, you know, constantly. These people. There's something wrong with them. I really believe they hate our country.
I was told that in your financial statements, when you make a loan application, and you can confirm it if you know this or not know this, do you put in a caveat that actually says these are our valuations?
Yeah.
Because I don't know a lending institution, a bank, a financial institution that would lend money to anybody and just go by the borrower's estimation, evaluation of a particular property. So if you're buying a $100 million property, and you're putting X, Y, and Z up for leverage, you estimate its value at this, they estimate it at this.
Right.
Don't they have a fiduciary responsibility before they give you that amount of money?
So what they do,
determine what the value is?
First of all, these are banks that have the best law firms in the world, the biggest and best and most powerful. They do their own work. They don't rely on us. But what they do is we have a disclaimer. And we put together, my people put it together. I would look at it, and it looked fine, but it's not overly important. What's important is the property. I have the best property. What happens, Sean, is we have a disclaimer right on the front. And it basically says, you know, get your own people. You're at your own risk. This was done by management. It wasn't done by, it was done by management. So don't rely on the statement that you're getting. Right. And by the way, it goes on for like a page and a half. It's a very big disclaimer. It's a very powerful disclaimer. It basically says to an institution, you're going to loan money. You have to go out and make sure that, you get your own appraisers, your own lawyers, everything. These are banks that have the best lawyers in the world, Sean. This is the only case, by the way, that got paid back. Just so you know.
Paid back. Nobody got harmed.
I never got a default. No, I paid them back because we have a lot of cash. I paid them back.
Dude, this is the worst thing that could have happened to Trump. Because it also kind of implies that he's a broke boy. It's like a double whammy. You know what I mean? Like, we have the most cash.
I paid many of them off. I have very little debt. Unbelievably little debt.
Paid the loans off. So
yes, you are right. You are right. Trump is in the rookie hole. This is a classic rookie hole mistake. He's attacking Letitia James because he's in the rookie hole. He can't see it.
So there was no harm, no
bank, they didn't lose money.
So you told every institution what you believe the valuation is. They have a fiduciary responsibility before they give you $100 or $200 or $300 million to buy a property. They have that responsibility to come up with their own valuation because they've got their own bosses and shareholders that they have to answer to.
So they would look at a property like this. I don't even have a mortgage on this property. I don't have a mortgage on most of my properties. Right. I used to read where I was overextended and he had so much money borrowed. And I'm saying, what are they talking about? And actually, the one good thing is people see what a great company I built. I built a great company, a powerful company, a company that's very lowly leveraged, with among the best assets anywhere in the world. I mean, you look at this asset, she has this down at $75 million. I can tell you it's many times that number. She said, oh, he valued it at 75 or whatever it was, or she valued it at 75. What does Letitia James know? But if I were going, I don't have a mortgage on this property. If I was going to...
She doesn't know how to do it. Yeah, no rookie hole. She crunched the numbers herself, dude.
Put a mortgage on this property. The institutions are going to be coming over. They're going to go through comparable properties all over Palm Beach or whatever it is, wherever it may be, Miami. We have them all over. We have tremendous properties. And again, we have very little debt. The debt we did have, it was paid current. The banks made a lot of money. She's trying to defend banks that got paid off. She's trying to defend banks that had unbelievable legal talent. I will tell you that. They're very good.
There's no loan that you can think of where they didn't do their own valuation, their own vetting, their own financial assessment. All right,
by the way, they have people in-house that do it too.
Right.
But you can't just say, here's a financial statement. But what we do is, here's a financial statement, but be careful because it may not be accurate. It may be way off. I mean, we go, I think it's close to a page and a half of all of these things. Get your own people. Use your own appraisers. Use your own lawyers. Don't rely on us. And then she sued us. Now, again, I didn't think this would ever happen because they had no case. I met with them. I actually thought they wanted to settle, but I didn't want to settle because how can you, even if I paid a very small amount, you're sort of admitting guilt.
Did she offer you a settlement deal?
I could have said, in my opinion, I could have settled the case.
Hey, Sean Hannity here. Hey, click here to subscribe.
No, Sean.
Welcome back to Hannity reporting tonight from Mar-a-Lago.
All right, let's get the good stuff. Let's get the good stuff. Get your balls out of my face, I say. Or rather, Sean Hannity says to Donald Trump, because it's in the way of me sucking your cock. Let's take a look at what else happened here.
From earlier today with President Trump. Let's talk about where we are right now. We're at Mar-a-Lago.
Right.
Where were you when you heard that your personal home was being raided? And what did you think?
I was in New Jersey.
Your personal home.
I got a call in the morning from somebody that's here. Person works. Sir, the FBI just came in. I said, what? The FBI? Who? And they go, the FBI. And I said, how many people? Many, many people, sir. Many, many people. And I couldn't believe it. And they wanted to do it quietly, silently. And I said, what do you mean silent? They're not silent because I watched the way they were so horrible to so many people that you know and that I know that are good people, where they just attacked them at the house. And
bro, there is no world. I was so right. I was so fucking right, dude. I was so right. The FBI literally was like, please, sir, can we just do this? Like, can we just do this in the least invasive way? I literally called this when it happened. Oh my God. Why did you make it seem like they just came out of fucking nowhere, dickhead? What the fuck? It's such a classic. It's such a classic FBI move to be like, please, can you give us the documents? We just want the documents, please. Just give us the fucking documents. And Trump's like, nope, not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. No. FBI, you're in the rookie hole. You're a bunch of gaslighters. You're a bunch of snakes. You're a bunch of dog pillars. You're in the rookie hole, FBI. Classic. Not giving you the documents, believe me. Bunch of Sankes. And the FBI was like, please, dude, we'll just come in like quietly. We just need to take the documents out. No.
They wanted to do it quietly. And by 4 o'clock in the afternoon, we started getting little strange calls like from a group called The Media, if you've ever heard of them. And they said, something strange is happening at Mar-a-Lago. There are people standing at the gates with AK-47s or some kind of a very sophisticated gun. And what's happening at Mar-a-Lago? And when I heard that, I said, well, let's put out a notice that we were attacked or raided or broken in by the FBI. I couldn't believe it.
They wouldn't allow your lawyers to go with them as they went through this entire
They wouldn't
facility,
allow. We sent
22 acres.
lawyers to the property.
So here's my question. They did ask you to turn off your security cameras.
That's right.
But you didn't do it.
That's right.
Will you release those tapes publicly?
Well, they've asked me not to do it because they feel the FBI agents might be in physical harm, in danger, because there is a fervor in this country. This country is so tired of this stuff. They're really, and so I have not done it.
You could pixel out their faces to protect their identity.
Yeah, I guess they could do that. I listened. I said, look, I don't want. I really believe that most of.
Yeah, in danger by who, by the way? His fans. Like, it's kind of wild that in the United States of America, things happen so fast nowadays that we just like forget about other world-changing events. Like there was a guy who raided the Cincinnati FBI office because he wanted blood. Luckily, he was a Trump supporter, so he was a fucking idiot. So stupid that he tried to do it with like a nail gun and weapons. He tried to break through the bulletproof glass with a nail gun. Well, Dick Shitter or whatever the fuck his name was. It was literally something like that.
Of the people within the FBI, out of the top groups, most of the people in the FBI, they probably voted for Trump. I don't want to have anybody hurt. But they came onto the site. They wouldn't allow any legal representation. So they go into the rooms, like my bedroom, my office. They go into the rooms.
Your wife's closet?
Wife's closet.
Your son's
wife's
bedroom?
My son's bedroom, yeah. There's a picture of Hunter Biden and Barron Trump. Barron looks so innocent, and Hunter doesn't look so innocent. They said his room was raided, but his wasn't. No, it's a terrible thing.
Okay,
Not even actually believable.
So they went to a magistrate. Merrick Garland has said, he came out and he said, I authorize this. Now, what's interesting is they went to a magistrate right here in Florida.
That's right.
A magistrate who had already previously recused himself from a case involving you because he was prejudiced against you. Okay, I understand that was, months earlier. Why then didn't he recuse himself in this case? And then part two of this question is this. They took your passport, they took your medical records, they took your tax records, and probably the scariest part to me, and this is why a broad warrant like this to me would be dangerous. We do have a Fourth Amendment. They also took, 500 pages of attorney-client privilege information? Have you gotten that back, by the way?
A lot. I don't know. I really don't know. They took a lot. I think they took my will. I found out yesterday. I said, where is it?
Am I in it?
I think they took my will.
No! Sean Hannity did not just ask, am I in it? No! What? Bro, this is comedy. This guy was the president. And the guy sitting across from him is one of the fucking most famous broadcasters in the United States of America. He literally popped the dick out of his mouth for a second to be like, am I in it? To put it back in. That's crazy.
I found out yesterday. I said, where is it?
Am I in it?
I think they took my will. It could cause a lot of problems.
No.
That could cause a lot of problems if that gets published from people that won't be so happy or maybe will be very happy.
Okay.
But no,
Oh my God. You know Donald J. Trump Jr. not even remotely involved in this will, okay? That's a big L for both the Trump kids, okay? He said, a lot of problems. I leave everything to Ivanka and Barron.
I think they took my will. No, it's a horrible thing.
But wait a minute. But why
they shopped,
this guy?
They shopped. They went to a magistrate that hates me, a magistrate that recused himself not long ago in another case because he hated Trump. He's a Clinton person and an Obama person.
What?
And I
No.
understand that. But
he was just a never Trump Republican.
Hated Trump. And for a smaller case that was less meaningful, he decided to recuse himself. For a very important case for the country, he decided that I'll take this one. Now, he didn't do it because of his hatred of Trump. I don't know why he hates me, but he hates me. Maybe he doesn't like strong military, low taxes, good education. But he hates
He might
me.
like $6 a gallon gasoline.
Well, he's got it. He's got it.
He does
That's
in
what
many
he's
places.
got.
Let me go through this. Before you left the White House, please explain the process. From my understanding, what I've read, you have the GSA. They pack all the boxes. Okay. Did you pack any boxes?
No, they work together with people in the White House. I don't know how you would classify them, but GSA was involved. That's government services. They're fantastic people. And they packed them. And not only that, and they brought them in along with people in the White House. I don't know who they are, but there are a lot of people working in the White House. They packed them up, but not that clothing, massive amounts of pictures. You know, they take so many pictures every day, and they give you copies of all this stuff, and it's boxes and boxes of pictures, newspaper articles, tremendous, even kitchen things. You have tremendous amounts of different items. Much clothing, I mean, shirts and everything, sports gear. So all of this stuff. Now, just to show you, there are many pictures of this stuff standing on the sidewalk outside, not in the basement. Not in the basement. They're standing outside. I was going to say like Joe, but I decided not to because I want to be a very nice person. But listen, Sharon, standing outside boxes, all these boxes, getting ready to be put by the GSA, I assume, into a truck and brought down to Palm Beach. There was nothing that was hiding. And if you look at the Presidential Records Act, this was what happens. You get together with GSA. Now, you have to understand, they bring it down. But NARA, and you talk, and you work, and you negotiate. I mean, they did it. It's not that old. I think in the 1970s, exactly for this. And we were having very nice discussions, no problem. And then all of a sudden, we got hit very hard by the FBI.
Let's backtrack a little. In January of...
Dog, can't simultaneously say we were in contact with the FBI. They subpoenaed this information, which I refused to give it to them. And even leading up to the fucking moment of the raid, they were like, hey, can we just quietly come and pick up these documents if you don't mind? And then turn around and be like, we were blindsided by them. They rolled out the red carpet, dude. You were not hit hard. Like, we're talking about law enforcement. They kill dogs. They flashbang babies in no-knock raids. They murder people in the wrong house regularly. And you're like, oh, man, how gross. How unjustifiable. They hit us so hard like no one's ever been hit before, folks. It's like, that's not hitting hard, okay? You know what hits hard? The top of the hour ad break. Blammo! Right in your fucking face. At the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. Sometimes it's 12 minutes in at the top of the hour. And you're like, what the fuck just happened? Luckily, if you've already subscribed, then, you know, you're fine. Because if you subscribe for $5 or for free, with a Twitch Prime, that is, as long as you have an Amazon Prime account connected to a Twitch account, you get 1 free Prime subscription a month. Okay? Or if you're lucky, you get gifted a sub, like Rock525 just gifted 5 gifted subs, allowing 5 people to no longer see the ads. Here's the 1-minute ad break now. I just flashbanged you harder than the FBI did to Donald Trump's Mar-a-Lago compound.
Of this year, the national.
Well, also, we have a lot of new people in this chat and in this community, or people that are like coming back for drama and shit. And I want to know, don't you guys prefer me fucking debating you with the top of the hour ad break instead of just like running it in the middle of my coverage without telling anybody? At least this is what my community democratically decided was better than just like running the ads automatically. Arc to Freedom, thank you for the 5 gifted. Swall Moss, 3 gifted. The 9s, Noisy, thank you for the 5 gifted. The 9s, thank you for the 5 gifted.
Archives Record Administration. I guess they had been negotiating, or they came and got 15 boxes. My understanding is that they sent you a letter thanking you and your team.
Actually, Carlos and Great Name Good Chatter, thank you for the 5 gifted.
Okay. And then, so at that point, what was your involvement in the process? Did you ever?
Not much of an involvement, other than we had boxes. And again, many of these boxes had other things, you know, many newspapers, literally massive amounts of newspapers and pictures. But there were a lot of boxes for a lot of different things. But they actually wrote a letter, thank you very much for your cooperation, effectively. And we were doing that, which is exactly what we're supposed to do based on the Presidential Records Act. And Sean, we were doing that. And we continued.
Until you weren't. Like, there were boxes that you didn't give to the FBI. What does he mean we were doing that? But you weren't, though. Why is he saying we were doing that when they weren't?
To do it. And then we got hit by, it was really a break-in by the
Is it because
FBI.
it was so voluminous, the number of, papers?
Well, it was actually, you have pictures of it. Actually,
it was voluminous. That was the real reason. Guys, the real reason why they couldn't give it to the FBI was because they were so voluminous, dude. Thank you, Sean. Man, Sean is so good. It's wild how he can double-throat it, okay, deep suck, with 2 hands on the wheel, okay, while simultaneously still coming up with new and different and unique, interesting ways to deflect away from the main point of contention here. Sivolia, thank you for the 5 get the subs.
You have pictures of it. Pretty much, I think, many pictures of people. I think there were GSA, mostly people, some people in the White House.
Like, I don't understand. We did a whimsical thing. We made it. We put a bunch of candy on the ground, led them to a trail. They were supposed to find it on their own. It's voluminous.
Outside of the White House, other people were coming up and taking pictures. If we wanted to do this, we'd do it through the basement, and we wouldn't let anybody take pictures. We had nothing to hide.
Did you ever at any point deny any access from anyone in the from NARA or from the DOJ or the FBI access? Because in June, my understanding is, the DOJ, the FBI guys were here, and they saw a remaining 10 boxes, which they ended up taking in the raid. And a couple of days later, they asked you and your team to put a padlock on it. And that day, were they free to take those documents with them? Was there any disagreement about that?
Yeah, you said access. I'm not sure they asked for access, per se.
They were shown the boxes.
I thought we were having a very good conversation, even when they went downstairs, the attorneys went downstairs, showed them the room, showed them the boxes. I thought it was a very routine thing. And again, if you look at the law or the act or whatever, the Presidential Records Act, it basically said everything that we were doing, we should be doing. We can talk to them. Now, when they're here, we could do lots of things. I think we had good security. We had, as you know, we had tremendous Secret Service.
The best
unbelievable
security.
People. And they're all over Mar-a-Lago, as happens.
They have he had unbelievable security.
To a former president, et cetera, et cetera. I hate to use the word former because I have a lot of problems with what happened. But the fact is, and we wouldn't be having all these problems that we have right now, by the way, with Ukraine and Russia talking about nuclear weapons now.
I want to get to all
and
this.
all of that, because what's happening in the world is horrible. But we had good discussions as per the whole Records Act, Presidential Records Act. And then all of a sudden, we were surprised. I was very surprised. By the way, if we don't have good discussions, if you can't agree with them, there's like a process that you go through. And I think that the president predominates in the end. Mm-hmm. It's his choice in the end.
Let me stop here. I started this show with a monologue.
Yeah.
In that monologue, I pointed out Hillary Clinton, which is I guess the closest case in modern history that this mirrors your case, except hers were electronic. and you heard Jim Comey, I just played it, you know, top secret classified information on our server. Think
Right.
of all these email chains. Then we have the deleted emails, the bleach bit of the other 33,000 emails, the hammers, the devices, the SIM cards, all those things that I mentioned.
Right.
So we have a similar case, and then you heard James Comey say no prosecutor would ever prosecute. But they're threatening to prosecute you. What is the difference between what you're describing with having, they found...
That's insane. Bro, that's just the L. You're L posting. You should have locked Hillary Clinton's ass up when you could. Okay? But you couldn't because you suck and you're fucking fake. Okay? Anytime a Trump supporter says butter emails, I know you motherfuckers in this community, if you're in here, you don't like Hillary Clinton anyway. Just throw them for a loop. Tell them, yeah, why didn't Trump fucking lock her up then? Because that's crazy. Because one, Hillary Clinton was never president. She was a civilian at that point. How come? Lock her up. He said he wanted to. He couldn't even do it. Bullshit. Fake. Phony. Sanke. I would say snake. Snakes in the grass, dude. Rat.
Found apparently 101 classified documents in the boxes that they found. They found 11,000 pages that weren't classified.
But John, you don't know what they found, because they wouldn't let any representative. They had our lawyers. It was 100 degrees out. They had our lawyers standing outside, not even allowing them into a building where they had air conditioning. It's a big complex. And you had a lot of people here. I don't know how many, but you had a lot of people. They wouldn't let anyone inside. And, you know, if you look at NARA and if you look at the FBI over the last 10, 15 years, and if you look at all of the things at the Justice Department, what's taken place, when you look at what took place with the Russia hoax, Sean, they spied on my campaign. What could be worse? Could you imagine, take Obama, if we spied on his campaign? It would probably be death sentence. They spied on my campaign even when I was in the White House. And who would think that this is possible? But they spied. So, you know, we're not dealing with a lot of trust here. And the public isn't either. The American public is really angry.
So then this is a big part of what I want to get into, and that is, okay, I mentioned, for example, 33,000 deleted emails. We talked about Hunter Biden's laptop. We talked about in that laptop, Joe Biden is implicated many times by his own son. He didn't want to pay all of Dad's bills. He didn't want to pay for his repairs. The big guy gets his cut. Tony Bobolinsky confirmed the big guy is Joe Biden.
That's awesome. The fact that there's a guy named Tony Bobolinsky, I love that. More of this, please. Tony Bobolinsky is not a real name, okay? You will never convince me that Tony Bobolinsky is a real person, like a whole-ass human being, got together with another whole-ass human being. They had a child, and his name is Tony Bobolinsky. It's like it's the funniest Polish Italian.
He met with, we now know, about 14 of the foreign business partners, which means he lied during the campaign. You don't see anything happen there. For 3 years...
Nothing's going to happen there. I don't believe anything's
So do we have equal justice in this country?
No, and it's very unfair. It's a very unfair situation. You mentioned the word prosecute. I don't think prosecute. I don't think this is prosecutable. Under the Presidential Records Act, there's no retribution or prosecution. You're supposed to negotiate.
Oh, my God.
About documents. We're talking.
Oh my God, is this actually him? Is this actually Tony Bobolinsky? This looks exactly like I imagined what he would look like. He looks like the most Polish Italian man. Hey, it's me, Tony Bobolinsky. So many characters.
Talking about documents that actually are being watched over to a certain extent, and I would say to a large extent by the Secret Service, if you think about it. But I can't imagine the word, you mentioned the word prosecution. I don't hear the word prosecution.
No, I'm saying they didn't prosecute them.
No, but I don't see how they could prosecute me. How do you prosecute somebody?
But they didn't raid their homes.
No,
they raided this home.
They certainly didn't raid their homes. They certainly didn't raid their homes. And when Hillary broke up all her phones with the hammers, and they did the bleach pit, all the things that happened were incredible. Well, you could also say 33 million documents or pages with President Obama. That's very questionable. 33 million, not 33,000.
Bro, this is old hits, man. Does anybody even care? They're just like, they're running the hits. Give us something new, man. This is old content. It's getting boring, dude.
Happens to be a similar number, 33 million. They're fighting over them or arguing over them. The problem that you have is they go into rooms, they won't let anybody near them. They wouldn't even let them in the same building. Did they drop anything into those piles? Or did they do it later? There's no chain of custody here with them.
Wouldn't that be on videotape potentially?
No, I don't think so. I mean, they're in a room.
Okay, so let me ask you this question, because I think this is the next logical question, because the President of the United States, you, unlike, say, Hillary Clinton in her case,
right,
a president has the power to declassify.
Correct.
Okay. You had said on Truth Social a number of times you did declassify.
I did declassify, yes.
Okay. Is there a process? What was your process to declassify?
There doesn't have to be a process, as I understand it. You know, there's different people say different things, but as I understand, there doesn't have to be. If you're the President of the United States, you can declassify just by saying it's declassified, even by thinking about it, because you're sending it to Mar-a-Lago or to wherever you're sending it. And there doesn't have to be a process. There can be a process, but there doesn't have to be. You're the president. You make that decision. So when you send it, it's declassified. I declassified everything. Now, I declassified things, and we were having a lot of problems with NARA. You know, NARA is a radical left group of people running that thing. And when you send documents over there, I would say there's a very good chance that a lot of those documents will never be seen again. There's also a lot of speculation because of what they did, the severity of the FBI coming and raiding Mar-a-Lago. Were they looking for the Hillary Clinton emails?
That's it. That's it. There it is. He did it. Said,
there can be a process, but there doesn't have to be. You're the president. You make that decision. So when you send it, it's declassified. I declassified everything. Now, I declassified things, and we were having a lot of problems.
yeah, I declassified it. Yeah, dude. Did you? Iris is going after crypto. Dude, come on. Not after the stake.com thing. Dude, the American government are fucking snakes, bro. Okay? Straight up, the Southern District Attorney of New York, I'm going to say it because, you know, they're falling into the rookie hole. They're being snakes. Crypto bros can't get a fucking W in this process, man. Sunk is everywhere, dude. Fucking President Biden, you know what I'm saying? IRS snakes. It's crazy. Get your balls off my tax records, dude.
Problems with NARA. You know, NARA is a radical left group of people running that thing. And when you send documents over there, I would say there's a very good chance that a lot of those documents will never be seen again. There's also a lot of speculation because of what they did, the severity of the FBI coming and raiding Mar-a-Lago. Were they looking for the Hillary Clinton emails that were deleted, but they are around someplace? Were they looking for the spying on Trump's?
You had it.
No, they may be saying, they may have thought that it was in there.
Okay.
And a lot of people said the only thing that would give the kind of severity that they showed by actually coming in and raiding with many, many people is the Hillary Clinton deal, the Russia stuff, or, I mean, there are a number of things, the spying on Trump's campaign. So they spied on my campaign. So why did they come in and do that, especially since we were having such great conversations, John?
All right, so let me go. You mentioned Russia a number of times. Let's talk about that. Andrew McCabe, deputy FBI director, famously said, without Hillary's bought and paid for dossier. Now remember, she used her money and DNC money. She funneled it to a law firm. Law firm hires Fusion GPS, an op research firm. This is in 2016. They then hire Christopher Steele, former MI6. Christopher Steele's main source is a guy by the name of Danchenko. He's now on trial for lying to the FBI. We know, and we've been able to confirm and reported, widely believed, first of all, the media, you all got it wrong on the Russia issue. My show got it right.
Pulitzer Prizes should be returned.
I'll take it.
They are 100% wrong. They got it wrong.
They got it wrong. And this is important because this dragged this country through hell for 3 years. And I am with an ensemble cast. I think you were watching some of the coverage. So my next question is, if in fact they couldn't get the FISA warrant, according to Andrew McCabe, without Hillary's dossier, they ruined Carter Page's life. And then, because of his connection to you, that was a backdoor to your campaign, your transition team, and your presidency. Here's my question. Danchenko was the source for Christopher Steele. He told the FBI in January of 2017 that, in fact, it was all total BS, bar talk, not true, none of it. And a few months later, he's on the FBI's payroll.
Yep.
And yet, they used his words as the source to spy on you as a president and candidate.
He was on the payroll, and another very high up in the FBI was working with the Mueller campaign. Think of this, with the Mueller witch hunt, another one of the witch hunts. At least, I tell you what, we've shown the people of this country there is such corruption, whether it be elections, whether it be open borders, whether it be the kind of things we're talking about right now. The corruption is unbelievable. They have a high man in the FBI, and I think they just walked him out of the building a couple of weeks ago, right, when they found it, that they were paying. He was in charge of, think of this, he was in charge of, for Mueller, for the Mueller group of 18 radical left Democrat haters who said no collusion. There was no collusion after 2 years. But he was in charge. He worked for the FBI. They walked him out of the building. They walked him out. They got rid of him. But how is that fair to me? So when somebody says, like, you're not very trusting of the FBI.
This cannot be entertaining for Trump supporters. I hate to say it, but I hate to be like one of those NBA young boy fans on Twitter, like one of those bots. But, sir, if you don't make better content, you're going to lose my vote. Okay? Sir, I must inform you that you have fallen off. And if you don't make better content, you're going to lose my vote. Okay? He's just like, he's literally like, he even did the Russia. Like, that's so old school. Mueller, Russia. He's hitting all the fucking high notes, but it's like not even cool. Yeah, it is. It is a Naruto filler arc, man. The hood watches DeSantis now. This is Game of Thrones' last season, bro. You know what I mean? Not enough incest. Shit's not popping off. What the fuck? It's stale.
There have to be changes made, John, because our country is sick. Our country has so many problems right now. Our country is sick. We really have a country that's going downhill, and it's going downhill. You know, I say when I give rallies, I'll say we have a failing country, but I say we have a country in decline.
I watched your rally in Ohio.
Yeah.
I watched the one in Pennsylvania, and I want to ask
Damn, bro, he's literally he's a stan, bro. He don't know you, little bro. He doesn't have your name in his fucking will, dog. Stop watching all the rallies, bro. God damn it, that's such a better fucking tweet. Adam Levine, your body is insane.
About that. This is the last question on this topic, and that was in court yesterday. It was about the issue of whether or not you can declassify. First of all, I don't know why did anyone
Levine,
why did you approve
not
a special
Levine. Fuck you,
master
man.
that signed one of the FISA warrants? That was surprising.
Well, the lawyers had a lot of. I didn't know any of the people involved, but you know, if you look at it, he was stung badly by that because the FBI lied to him and the people in the Justice Department lied to him.
All right.
So if you think about it, yes, he approved it, and he got stung very, very badly by that. So. You know, we'll see.
So your
what
lawyers
happens. He's a
argued
respected
yesterday
man.
that they need to see the documents to be able to answer whether they were declassified or not. And the special master is saying, well, you can't have your cake and eat it too. Who's right?
Well, I think the lawyers, are saying something, but I declassified the documents when they left the White House. In other words, when they left the White House, they were declassified.
Hey, Sean Hannity here. Hey, click.
No, they weren't. Oh, fuck. QAnon fans celebrate Trump's latest embrace of the conspiracy theory. Oh, Alex Jones. We had Alex Jones. Trump lawyer said the New York Attorney General is taking L's.
And we will continue to crush it. It is what it is. It's an election political ploy. Here we go, Letitia. You know, you made a mistake. You wanted to file, but it's going to be another L in your bucket.
Bro, that's it. We can't do this. Okay, pack it up. Pack it up. Pack it up. Zoomers are overtaking like serious professions now. They've gotten too old, okay? She said they're taking L's. Stop. Pack it up. That's too much TikTok behavior. That's too much TikTok activity. That's... Oh my God. Now I'm imagining Trump saying it. I would probably die. Joe Brandon, Sleepy Joe, took so many L's.
Here we go. It is what it is.
Let's hear her out. It's going to be the biggest L ever, folks. Believe me. Bigger than anything you've ever seen before. Nobody's ever seen L's like this. Believe me, folks. Ye speaks on the battle with Gap co-parenting. Is this even good? I feel like, oh my God, Ye fell off. 66,000 views for a fucking Good Morning America Kanye interview. I'm skipping it.
10 years ago, I thought something would happen.
Robert Parker's sitting right here. He's real, isn't he?
Yes.
And for years, you put a target on his back, didn't you?
Objection to the form of that, Judge.
Well, I mean, I
Didn't you?
I've admitted I've said his name. It's true. I haven't said other people's names when we know who they are.
You put a target on his back just like you did every single parent and loved one sitting here.
Oh no, this lawyer is like really animated. Uh-oh.
Objection.
No, I didn't.
No, you
Objection.
didn't.
That's argumentative. There's no.
I'm a view count Andy, yeah.
Speculative. There is no foundation for it, and it's inappropriate to this time.
These are real people. You know that, Mr. Jones?
I think you just told them to move on.
Just like all the Iraqis, but you liberals kill and love. It's just, you're unbelievable. You switch on emotions on and off when you want. It's just ambulance chasing.
Why don't you show us? Objection, Judge. I think that you get what you give in this court. Objection.
You have families in this courtroom here that lost children, sisters, wives, moms.
Is this a struggle session? Are we in China?
What?
I've already said I'm sorry hundreds of times, and I'm done saying I'm sorry. I didn't generate this. I wasn't the first person to say it. American gun owners didn't like being blamed for this.
What? What the fuck? Bro, okay, look. When E-Rob got banned, we got warped into a different timeline. That's why this is happening as well, okay? A lot of people don't realize it, but we are now in the cool zone. Totally separate timeline from where we used to be at, okay? That's why we're watching. This is made up. This is... Somewhere else in Connecticut, in a different timeline, you got a totally separate defamation suit going on, okay? Am I in China? Is this a struggle session?
As the left did, so we rejected it mentally and said it must not be true. But I legitimately thought it might have been staged, and I stand by that, and I don't apologize for it.
What the fuck? Someone explained to him that, like, in order for it to be defamatory, he needed to know that it wasn't real, and intended to defame. So he's like, yeah, I still thought it was real. Bro, you lost one of those court cases already. You already lost one. Why is this even going to court? How is there no deliberations on this? I mean, how is there no like plea deal? Anyway, well, I mean, for our entertainment.
Please don't apologize.
No, I've already apologized to the
I don't understand. Is there like a different civil suit? Wait, isn't there? But there's arbitration in civil suits, no? Like, can't they literally fucking do some level of arbitration? Oh, this is a damage one. Oh, never mind. Okay, so yeah, okay, that makes sense. What? users Miyuka desktop server? You all right, man? What the fuck is this? My man just linked. Bro, what did you have in your copy paste? What the fuck? My man thought he was hacking the mainframe, dude. He thought he was hacking. Fucking script kitties, dude. He posted his Windows path. Yeah, I know. I see it.
Parents over and over again. I don't apologize to you.
Objection.
Don't apologize to you.
You're going to do it again.
Objection, Judge.
Aren't you?
Objection. Objection. Argumentative.
Don't apologize to you.
Well, it's hard for me to get a word in edgewise.
It is, but I
Because
think
your
there's
client
one
is-
officer of the court and one witness and an officer of the
why
court
don't
heard
we
the
move
objection.
on, and I can't rule on your attorney's. Excuse me.
I'm sorry. Screaming at me.
I can't rule on your attorney's objection.
I understand.
He's talking, and he may have legitimate.
You're right. I'm sorry. I'm trying.
Because there's going to be another Robbie Parker, isn't there?
Objection, Judge.
No.
Sustained.
There's going to be another.
Objection.
Can I get my questions out?
When it's the same form, second time, the inference is it's going to also be objected.
I didn't say Parkland was fake. I didn't say Uvalde was. And no, okay, so that's a fact.
What did you say about Aurora?
Objection.
What, before this?
What did you say about Aurora?
An objection to the question.
I believe it was a real shooting, but he was in a mind control program, just like Theodore Kaczynski. Sorry.
Are you objecting to your client's answers, Attorney Pattis?
What is happening? Literally, what is going on, dude? Bro, this is insane. This is what the fuck? What?
So here's what I'll tell you, Mr.
Okay. Yes, ma'am.
Bro, I think he's really just like, he's given up. He's like, I lost already. I'm going to get fucking cooked. I don't really have a lot of money left after all the, defamation suits have kicked in. So basically, he's like, fuck it. You know what I mean? Playing to the field.
You're in a court of law. You have to follow the rules as the attorneys do or officers of the court, and they are accountable to me, and I will deal with them. However, while there were media in the room, this is not a press conference. This is clearly not your show, and you need to respect the process.
I understand.
Whether you like it or not, you have to follow the rules.
I understand, Your Honor.
So just take a breath, have a little water if you like, and wait for the next question.
Judge, I believe there's another admonishment as.
Oh, counsel, I'll see you on a sidebar. If I admonish anybody, it's gonna be both of you, okay? You're shouting over your client, you just have to stop. Okay, so let's get the next.
I don't think we're supposed to hear this part. Like, I don't, are we supposed to hear this?
Next question, and let's move forward.
Mr. Jones, there's going to be another mass shooting. Objection.
One word basis, hearsay, irrelevant, what is it? One word.
Argumentative.
Overruled.
Oh.
Are you saying I'm going to shoot people? Like, how do I know there's been another mass shooting? Like, it's my fault. People think I killed the kids. I mean, that's my answer to you.
Let me see if I can ask my question again.
Sure.
You expect there's going to be another mass shooting, right?
There probably will be.
And when there is, you're going to be ready to pounce, right? Objection.
No.
No? Relevance? All right. Why don't you look at your screen there, sir? Pull Exhibit 76, Mr. Jones, please.
Did you say 76?
Yes.
That is for exhibit.
Pull it for everybody.
Finally, after delivering us all of those motherfucking TikTokers, the state of Connecticut finally gives us some content, dude. Some actually good content, okay? Because goddamn, Connecticut is taking a lot of fucking L's, okay? A lot of L's.
This is your homepage, right? Infowars.com?
I can't blow it up, please. Yes.
This is Mikhail Gorbachev, right? He died about 3 weeks ago, didn't he?
Yes.
Why don't you pull up the right side of the page? A little bit bigger, please, just the part survey there.
People are saying, look at the Alinity tweet. I saw it. This is precisely why I said what I said earlier on the H3H3 broadcast, where I said it's up to her to come out if she wants to. This is exactly what I said. There's a reason why she didn't come out and say anything. I suspected that most likely would not want to be getting involved in this shitstorm. But why bring things up, dumbass? Wait, what do you mean? You literally just said Alinity. Like, you just brought her up, and then you're asking me why I brought her up? What the fuck? Most normal drama farmer. You just sit there and to listen to him spew. I mean, did you watch the video? Did you watch my coverage? I literally personally said it's up to her. If she wants to maintain her silence in all of this, then it's perfectly valid. Literally, those words came out of my fucking mouth today, earlier. Ethan is an adult. No, you did a whole podcast about a fuckhead. Fuck you, ban me. I'm not going to ban this person. But I also want to ensure that, like, people understand this is not like the big fucking, you're not Braveheart, motherfucker. Like, oh man, I got banned. He was watching Leftovers, so that's probably where it's coming from. I mean, I told you. Might be too invested in this stuff. Like, you know, for maybe you should take some time out. And by the way, people should leave her out of it. Straight up. Like, if she doesn't want to talk about it, she doesn't want to talk about it. You did to her what you accused of Train doing. Hey, remember when, again, offering coverage specifically on events that have taken place with all the information that I had, while simultaneously saying, if she doesn't want to talk about it, it's up to her, and I wouldn't personally bring it up, is quite literally what I did in that circumstance. Still my fault though, because you know I'm in charge. I'm responsible for everything. Michaela, yes. What's up, Michaela? You are reasonable, so get to it. You mean, oh, responsible. I mean, you can, by the way, you can literally watch my reaction if you want to see it. Like, you'll...
And you're asking your audience that comes to your page to take a survey, aren't you?
Then stop talking about it? What do you mean? Are you unaware of the chat? Do you not see it?
Correct?
Yes, I didn't write the survey, but...
And the survey is...
Good questions.
What will be the most likely deep state false flag ahead of the midterms, right?
What the fuck?
Yes.
What's the first option?
The mass shooting, but I didn't write the poll.
Excuse me, sir. Mass shooting?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, he did say that. He literally said there's going to be another mass shooting, false flag, deep state mass shooting, like a month ago. I forgot. Damn, dude. He just spitting so much all the time that I forgot about that. Such insanity.
Next mass shooting comes, you're already conditioning your audience to believe that it's a fake staged event, aren't you?
Objection. Well, false flag doesn't necessarily mean staged. It means they let it happen.
How many people responded to this survey, sir?
I don't know. I wasn't looking at it.
But there's going to be a mass shooting. And you're inviting your audience, even now, even after all this, to suspect that the next people, the next Robbie Parker, the next family are actors too, aren't you?
Argumentative. No, I didn't say Uvalde was staged. I said the police did that for 77 minutes. And then the others either. Yeah. Power grid collapse, terror plot, bombing, COVID.
Right.
The U.S. government said the Russians.
It could be any of these, right, Mr. Jones?
The U.S. government said the Russians staged a false flag to start the Ukraine war, and I believe it.
Right, Your Honor.
Yeah, they're real.
So, Mr. Jones, whenever the next mass shooting strikes, we can be pretty sure what you're going to do, right?
Objection. Speculative.
Yes or no?
I didn't write that poll, but I stand behind it. I've never seen that poll, but I think that's a reasonable question.
Hey, Hasanabi, former hate watcher here. Hated you, only tuned in for all the stuff you say, but became addicted to your great content. Not sure if I still don't like you, but I love your content. Keep up the great work. Thanks, Life with Aussies.
I'm done, Your Honor.
All right, so we are going to end here for the day. Ron will collect your notepads. I know you're tired of hearing me say it, but it is just so important that you continue to make all reasonable efforts to make sure that you avoid any and all media coverage of this trial or anything or anyone that is in
Yeah.
any way, shape, or form related to
Yeah,
it.
that's not
Please be
happening.
careful when you leave the courthouse to avoid anyone involved in the trial or any of the media. We will start.
I also used to be a hay watcher, still am, but used to be too. God damn, dude. Hit me with a Mitch Hedberg. How does it work for Starforge GPS being owned by OTK? Did Miz have any investments into it? I don't know how these things work. Care to explain? Yeah, let me explain to you the internal workings of an organization that is out in Austin that I have absolutely zero involvement in. Hold on. Yes, I would care to explain. So Starforge GPS is a company. OTK is another company. And they got together and had a baby. When two companies love one another, they sometimes have a baby. Okay? It's called a baby company. And the baby company is making, I assume, GPS devices. GPS was originally the invention of the American military, and now it's in every car and in every phone, okay? And it seems like OTK, one company, is selling the GPS devices with the other company. Yeah, and Miskiv owns all the GPSs. So what's going to now happen is he's going to have to divest from all the GPSs. Yeah, this is true. And I think that's how it works. Yeah. Starforge PC, not GPS. I apologize. It's PCs, not a GPS company. I was mistaken. Despite my deep involvement with both of these organizations, I was mistaken about what the production, what the commodities that they were producing. It's actually PCs. It's not GPS. I don't know how I fucked it up so hard. Despite my deep level of involvement with the product itself, as I am the CEO of Starforge GPS, which sells PCs but is named Starforge GPS for some weird reason. What the fuck? Motherfucker said, care to explain? Bro, I'm like I'm the Emmett Shear of I'm the Emmett Shear of OTK, dude. I'm out here posting about random shit while the platform is blowing up. Like Reddit posts and trees and algae. The algae. Ay, ay, ay. Alex Jones has been broadcasting his show during his defamation trial. He's been calling the judge a tyrant while showing graphics of her lasers coming out of her eyes.
You've called
Dude,
this judge
God damn it, I love him so much.
a tyrant, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And you actually use that word a lot with your audience. You call people tyrants, don't you?
Only when they act like it.
Okay. And one way that you've been conveying to your audience that Judge Bellis has been acting like a tyrant is by showing her with lasers coming out of her eyes.
Stop. Dude, no fucking way. He did it again. Bro, this is the second defamation awards trial where he just... What is he doing? He's doing it again. Dude, he was like, it was so good the last time I did it. Got to do it twice. He's like, it really worked in my favor when I lost $40 million in the prior awards trial. So I decided to do it again. You know, I'm trying to get the top score. I'm trying to be the most defamed man in America. I'm trying to win. That's how you do it, right? You're supposed to defame the judge while you're on the defamation trial. He's got the gambling mindset, got a double down. Yeah, he's trying to. It's called a rookie hole, Your Honor. Your Honor. Well, you don't understand. It's called a rookie hole. Get your balls off my face, Your Honor. Six consoles. He's just blowing it up. Your Honor, don't get it twisted. You will win if you gamble, Your Honor. I'm Alex Jones.
Right? You know you did that?
I didn't direct that. First time I saw it was in court.
Oh, so you've been watching this?
Yeah, I've been watching.
Okay. You could have just watched from the stage.
Objection, argumentative.
Sustained.
But you've been broadcasting your show during this trial, haven't you?
I have taped some of my show.
Let's pull up 477. Is this full? This should be in already.
It is a full exhibit.
And what was it, Ron? 477?
477, Your Honor.
This is the tyrant you've been telling your audience about, right? Yep.
Yes! Stop, dude! Dude, the slow zoom. The fucking slow zoom, dude. What is going on? Bro, Your Honor, that's Lady Justice, Your Honor. I was saying you got, Your Honor, we had, I can explain. I can explain, Your Honor. Your Honor, what we have here is we're saying you got piercing eyes, Your Honor. Piercing. Like Cyclops, who was the main character. Many people thought he was annoying and a rule follower, but Cyclops was the main character of the X-Men, Your Honor. You are Cyclops, which means you're blind, just like Lady Justice. Dude, I gotta run that zoom again. Look at this.
Yep.
Oh, dude, that's so good, man. That's so good. I can't believe he did it twice, man. That's crazy. I mean, he's just, he's sticking to his guns, okay? He's like, this was fire. We're going to do it again. We did it one time. We need to do it twice. We need to do it twice. Anyway. I'm not going to run the 60-second ad break. I'm tired. I'm going to run the last 3-minute ad break. It's been a long fucking day. I apologize to those who were expecting even more out of me. Okay? On that note, we had some laughs. We had some serious moments. And you know, the last 3-minute ad break is upon us here. Okay? Sorry, you got whiplash from how quickly I flipped it. Stop saying there's a Vandal skin. I will not go on the Valorant menu just to go buy the new Vandal skin. Okay? Tomorrow I'm back at the same time. I'm supposed to have Ludwig on. I'm supposed to have Ludwig on the broadcast. Maybe I'll have him coach me in Valorant. Maybe I'll have him, play Valo on my account. Gamwig. He's probably not going to show up. Let's be real. Don't hold out hope on that too much, because he is not a reliable person, okay? No, he'd take you down to Iron 2. Okay, well, I fuck you. Okay, fuck yourself. How about that? Anyway. I will also get the Modern Warfare. I will get the Modern Warfare pre-order so I can get into the beta. Peace, everybody.
say the 3-minute ad is through, and he'll play no pixel soon.